everyone, John with Fun to Be Free, coming to you live from Disney's Hollywood Studios. Let's go! We're here at the Walt Disney World Resort here in Central Florida. Hello explorers, like I said, John with Fun to Be Free coming to you live here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. We're actually here to check out the Muppets 70th anniversary. Stay tuned for further details. But first, before we continue with the video, I just want to go look at the guest entrance just behind me here. I'm gonna flip the camera and I'll be right with you. Like I said, we're looking at the guest entrance here over towards the left-hand side. And you can also see a few guests that are exiting the park, but I'm not certain why they'd want to exit on such a gorgeous day here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. We're going to pan over to the left-hand side. And coming into view is ice-cold Coca-Cola refreshments. There's actually an outdoor vending location just near the guest entrance here. And then there's also Oscar's Super Service. It's actually a stroller and wheelchair rental. And the paving on the ground we checked out the last time we were here, but let's get an update on this paving rectangular shaped swatch. It's all set, it's all done. Concrete, meant to mimic asphalt here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Of course, this asphalt can handle large, heavy equipment, hence why I believe they're using concrete and not asphalt. Asphalt tends to be a little on the lighter side, meaning you put heavy equipment like big construction vehicles and cranes, and the asphalt will sink. In other words, the vehicles will sink into the asphalt. And right up here is Hollywood Boulevard. The signal just changed from stop to go. And right down below, there is an outdoor vending location that sells bubble wands. I'm gonna pan the camera up just slightly so you can get a look of all the beautiful palm trees here on Hollywood Boulevard. Hey Logan, how are you? I was just waving to a new cast member friend I have. He was actually selling the bubble wands over the outdoor vending location. And if we continue walking straight, we're gonna run into a group here, a small family, getting their photo taken by the Disney Photo Pass photographer. We're actually gonna head a little up here to the left-hand side into Keystone Clothiers. You can see the marquee entrance just hanging right overhead. And of course, in this gorgeous 1930s Hollywood Art Deco style. Have I mentioned that I love walking down Hollywood Boulevard? It's very similar in nature, of course, to Main Street USA over the Magic Kingdom. One major difference, the time period. In other words, Magic Kingdom, of course, turn of the century, the 19th century. And here, it's 1930s Hollywood. Amid the glitz and the glamour here in Hollywood. We're now entering Keystone Clothiers, and we're coming over here because this merchandise location actually has a limited supply of Muppets merchandise. And since we're doing a Muppets video today, of course, the Muppets turning 70. And real quick, there was announcements at D23 back in August of 2024 announcing some Muppets themed magnets for the 70th anniversary. And that's one of the reasons why I wanted to do the video today, talk about some of the limited merchandise here as well. But we're also here to check out Muppet Vision 3D since, you know, Disney's Hollywood Studios is one of the parks here at the Walt Disney World Resort that offers, or I should say still offers at the moment, a Muppets themed attraction. So stay tuned for that. We'll check that out in a few moments here. but I just wanted to get a little closer to the merchandise offerings, such as these t-shirts. And of course, here is a Kermit the Frog here t-shirt, Feeling Green, at Walt Disney World. And on the opposite side, hello there, excuse me, I'm sorry. There's also another shirt themed to the Muppets as well, the Muppets. Oh, and there's an animal. And I assume, it's just my speculation, that animal will probably be used, of course, in the upcoming attraction that replaces Rock and Roller Coaster starring Aerosmith. And of course, you can see one of my favorite characters as a child, Kermit the Frog. But I'm going to slowly back up here and turn the camera. I just thought it would be fun and neat to come see a few limited selections, items of course, Muppets. You can get a look at the rest of the Keystone Clothiers here. In fact, we'll go towards this door and then we'll turn the camera around very, very slowly, because I just wanted you to get an overall vantage point of what the store looks like. This store is higher in elevation where we're standing now by this doorway, and if you look straight ahead, there's actually a ramp and it heads down in elevation or descends to the lower level there. And then of course goes back out the way that we came in. But I'll slowly back up here and I'll point the camera at this merchandise selection here featuring Stitch, the ever popular Stitch character. Of course, who doesn't like Stitch? One other thing that caught my eye while I was just talking away incessantly here on live camera at Disney's Hollywood Studios is they're actually offering Figment here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. I was actually shocked to see that. However, as you know, I am a giant Figment fan, so I'm actually quite happy to see that. But I'm going to turn the camera back to eye level here and just quickly pan at Keystone Clothiers and check the chat. Oh, we do have a new chat. We have Disney cast crew member Monique. Hello, Disney cast crew member Monique. I believe you are a new subscriber here to Fun to Be Free. And she asks, hello there, how's it going? Well, it's going great, of course. There's not a bad day here at the Walt Disney World Resort, and up ahead here is a selection of Indiana Jones apparel items as well. We're attempting to go out this doorway here, and this cast member is pulling out a large, I'm going to say, rack full of hangers, which I don't normally see come in and out of these stores. So that's something special for all you chat viewers at home to see or witness. But maybe we should go take a look at center stage while we're here. In fact, why don't we make a slow right-hand turn and go back to Hollywood Boulevard, like I was saying. One of my favorite locations here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. But I also wanted to mention Disney cast crew member Monique. Is Disney's Hollywood Studios one of your favorite theme parks, and why? In other words, do you have a favorite attraction? Do you like coming here? Do you have an experience that you've had with friends or family that you would like to share with me, John at Fun to Be Free? And we're actually turning left slowly, and we're headed towards center stage, as we previously discussed. This large center stage area, of course, is where they have the projection shows here in the evenings for limited time offerings. And I'm actually going to look over to our right-hand side at the Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway queue, which is a mouthful to say. You can see the green umbrellas up there. It looks sizable. The attendance here, I would say, at Hollywood Studios is a little above average today. In my opinion, this is pure speculation. I believe that Disney was expecting higher attendance because I actually was holding a Magic Kingdom Park Pass reservation this morning, and I actually wanted to change it over to Hollywood Studios, but as it turns out, it was unable to modify or change the Park Pass offering from Hollywood Studios, or excuse me, oh, hello there, how are you? We're looking at center stage up here, and I was just pausing for the nice lady in the wheelchair. But at any rate, I was trying to say I was holding a Magic Kingdom, and I tried or attempted to change it, modify the Park Pass reservation to Disney's Hollywood Studios. However, the three parks that were grayed out where you couldn't select or modify, of course, was Magic Kingdom, Epcot, and Hollywood Studios. The only option was then actually Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. So I switched to Animal Kingdom, and I drove to Animal Kingdom. I went and checked in there, and then I park hopped, of course, after moving my vehicle over here to Hollywood Studios. So I've said Hollywood Studios a lot, so I'll try to refrain from saying that from this point forward as much or as often. But I want to check the chat again. Disney cast member, crew member Monique says, ooh, let's see. I remember the time seeing Beauty and the Beast. Those were good too. All right, so we're making memories, making magical memories here on Fun to Be Free with Disney cast crew member Monique. Thank you again for joining us, Monique. I'm glad you enjoy this channel. Tell all your cast member friends, like I've said before, shared previously, there are a few cast members that I have met recently doing these live streams, and it's always a very special moment to meet new people. I enjoy it. I encourage everybody to come up to me and see what I'm doing. They're probably interested because I'm holding this crazy Frankenstein camera rig. Most guests that have no idea what I'm doing always give me weird looks going, what is this guy holding? And so a lot of people just approach me simply because I'm holding this giant thing in my hand, this contraption moving around. We're actually in Echo Lake now. And as I said that, what I'd like to do is head over towards the actual Echo Lake. It's kind of like Austin Powers, where Austin Powers says, allow myself to introduce myself. At any rate, you can see Gertie the dinosaur just on the opposite side of the lake. And if we come around the corner here, we can see the fountain as well. What a gorgeous view. There's minimal clouds in the sky here today in Central Florida. It is probably 72 or 73 degrees at this moment. Absolutely picture perfect day here at the Walt Disney World Resort. There is a large stream of tour group guests, I believe, that is coming from I don't know what direction, going where, but that's a large group there we missed. Most of them were out of camera. But like I said, we are in Echo Lake. Over to our left-hand side is the Indiana Jones adventure, and we're actually going to continue headed up the pathway here. I'm just kind of walking slowly. I'm actually gonna check the news in just a few moments after checking the chat. And we do have Jeremy Heath. Hello, 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 Jeremy Heath. And Disney cast crew member Monique says, we found Jeremy, hooray. So I'm guessing Jeremy is a fellow cast member. Jeremy may have told Disney cast member Monique about this channel. Fun to be free. And Jeremy Heath says, good afternoon, Monique. So they're probably working somewhere at the Walt Disney World Resort, or possibly off duty and about to come to the Walt Disney World Resort to, of course, maybe clock in and get on the shuttle from West Clock maybe over at the Magic Kingdom. Not quite certain. But at any rate, listen to the background music, the BGM. As I've always said, I love the background music here in the parks. This particular park does have more needle drop, meaning, you know, off the shelf music that you can find on, say, streaming services such as Spotify or YouTube Music. Nonetheless, it puts me in a good mood. It's a great theme. Over to our right-hand side, of course, is Vacation Fun, an original animated short film with Mickey and Minnie. We're not going to see that at the moment, but let me continue walking slowly as we approach, of course, the edge, the border of Echo Lake. And I'll check the chat again. Oh, Tiki Man Fan is back. Hey, kids. Hey, Tiki Man Fan. It's always good to have you back. I really like when Tiki Man Fan comes in. He has some good insights. And then Disney cast crew member Monique, our great pal Tiki Tim. Hey! Oh, so Disney cast crew member Monique and Tiki Man Fan go way back. All right. Tiki Man Fan says, hello, Jeremy Heath and Monique. But I keep stalling here. I really want to get to the news. You know, our featured presentation here today for this video. Of course, the Muppets, they turned 70. Can you believe that? All the way back in the mid-50s, the Muppets were born. But of course, it's not Kermit and the gang as you may know it. You know, Sam and Friends. But we'll get to the articles here. Like I said, I'll just have to take my bat phone out of my pocket. And while I take the bat phone out of my pocket, which everybody hears me say a little too often, there's the bat phone. I just have to set it up here. Give me a second to send the wireless feature or the video over to your screen at home. Give me just a moment, as I always say. In the meantime, enjoy views of course, the Bacalot Express restaurant, a warehouse of good eating, because of course it is a warehouse. But we could go look at the attendance in just a moment here. Look at all the crowds. Not crazy, but there are people here today, nevertheless. All right, let's get on with the breaking news. We're going to try to get out of this area. It looks like we're experiencing some weak reception at the moment. And just up ahead and a little over to our left-hand side, of course, is the AT-AT. You could just hear it fire. Pow pow! Just a few moments ago. But on with the news. The Muppets, 70 years. And as I display this, you could see a little video that I believe did show in the Muppets documentary on Disney Plus featuring Jim Henson. But here's a little logo. The Muppets, 70 years. This particular one, this article is coming from Muppet Wiki. Shout out to Muppet Wiki. So here's the Muppets video diary. Beginning in August 2024 and continuing throughout the end of 2025, the Muppet Studio has planned a year-long series of celebrations, spotlights, events, and products to celebrate the Muppets' 70th anniversary. As part of the anniversary celebration, each week the brand highlighted a different Muppet character on social media. That includes, of course, Facebook, Instagram, and Threads. With photos and video clips, and asked fans to share their most Muppetational, I guess that's the way I want to say it, Muppetational creations. Tough one is for me. Inspired by that character using the hashtag the Muppets 70. The character of the week was also spotted on digital trading cards and magnets at Disney parks. The Muppet Studio also collaborated with fan site Tough Pigs to produce an official companion podcast, 70 Years, 70 Muppets, that discusses each week's spotlighted character. A collection of exclusive merchandise, including a mug, t-shirt, magnet, tote bag, and print featuring 70th anniversary artwork by Danny Iglesias, was released at the 2024 D23 Expo. The convention also featured a panel, The Muppets 70, a glamorous Miss Piggy retrospective, showcasing archival props and costumes relating to Miss Piggy. And of course, here are some character spotlights that they were talking about releasing on a weekly basis. I believe these are going through December of 2025 weekly. But the first one I think was Ralph the dog. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it does say week of August 2000. Or here we go. Week of August 23rd, 2024. Ralph the dog. The next one, of course, was New Zealand, and it was the week of August 30th, 2024. I'm not going to read all these, but I'll slowly scroll down so you can get an idea of all this nice artwork here and all the amazing Muppets characters that Disney, of course, has potential to be utilizing here in the parks. But like I said, I'm just going to scroll through it slowly. Oh, here's the Swedish Chef. I like that one. And I'm going to pause on the news for just a moment. I'm going to back up here. We are in front of Grand Avenue, of course, home to Muppet Vision 3D here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. I just want to give you an overall shot. And I'll check the chat while I'm here, real quick. So Disney cast crew member Monique says, there are some cool, fun things that you could explore, all shown here at the best of Hollywood Studios. I see great nature and beautiful flowers and maybe some trees too. Well, I agree with you, Disney cast crew member Monique. You've probably seen it before or possibly new to the channel, but I like looking at all the gorgeous landscaping, the flowers, the trees, etc. The Walt Disney World Resort Horticultural team does an excellent job here. But also, Jeremy Heath says, hello, Tiki Man fan. So they must be all friends from previous live broadcasts. But let's get back to the actual news. I'm just scrolling through this article very slowly because I'm enjoying the artwork and I'm sure everybody else is as well. You could also see the video playing in the background, which, oh, there's Kermit in the Muppet Show. You saw probably my thumbnail, tried to mimic, of course, the Muppet Show. But look, Gonzo, you got fried. I love watching the Muppet Show as a kid. Comment in the chat below if you were old enough for an old guy like me to remember seeing the Muppets or watched it on Disney Plus recently. And what's crazy is that when I did see or watch the Muppets more recently as they put it on Disney Plus, I go, I remember that. I can't believe that, but I remember that. I remember watching as a small child the Muppet Show, and then I saw these episodes for the second time as an adult very recently and went, yeah, I can't believe I remember this. Okay. back to the article. Reels. In conjunction with the character spotlights, the Muppet social media feeds have shared short reels of original video material of Muppets characters reacting to the various spotlights. There's Animal and Celery and Kermit and Floyd and Miss Piggy. So there you go. Here's some merchandise. Here, I'll start walking in the Grand Avenue so the shot doesn't get too boring. But the merchandise items that I just wanted to briefly talk about too on this video is the Disney Parks magnets, like we were just looking at the artwork. Disney Collect by Topps digital trading cards, and of course D23 exclusive bag, magnet, mug, print, t-shirt, but I believe those are no longer available, but of course eBay probably has a few of those left. And then of course the Before You Leap reprint and audiobook. And there's other items like the Muppets 70th Glamorous Miss Piggy retrospective. It was the panel at D23 Expo 2024. I believe there's a video of that on YouTube that you could search for. And then there's also, like I said before in the article, 70 Years, 70 Muppets podcast presented by toughpigs.com. So there you go. Thanks to Muppet Wiki. I'll go back up. Oh, yeah. What a great shot of Kermit and Miss Piggy riding the bikes. So I want to stay on this because, you know, it's like a tractor beam. It just sucked me right in, the video with the Muppets here. But I will actually attempt to close out of this particular window. And let's locate the next article. How about this one? This one comes from WDW News Today. If you give me a second, I could turn on their little logo. There we go. Okay, this article is a little older, nonetheless. I wanted to bring it to you. So they say, celebrate 70 years of the Muppets with new D-Tech magnet designs. This is actually from September 4th, 2024. And these new magnet designs celebrating 70 years of the Muppets have arrived in D-Tech kiosks at Walt Disney World. We found them at the kiosks in Tomorrowland Launch Depot. And of course, for everybody viewing in the chat, you're probably familiar with the Launch Depot in Tomorrowland. It's over by a Space Mountains exit and of course near Tron, Light Cycle Run. And as we look over here is what it looks like here at Pizza Rizzo, the exterior dining area. But at the D-Tech, I'll scroll up so you can see the word, a large D-Tech. That's that little machine item over at Tomorrowland Launch Depot. The Muppet 70 Years Circle Magnet is $14.99, and there's a photo of what you could expect it to look like. The first magnet choice depicts the anniversary word mark surrounded by a slew of iconic Muppets, including Kermit the Frog, Miss Piggy, Ralph, Fozzie Bear, and the members of Electric Mayhem in front of a turquoise background. So I could go back. There you go. Going down here, we saw Rolf, the dog magnet, $14.99. Announced via the Muppets official Instagram account, the character series will update weekly with a new character. Oh, you're fine, no problem.
I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
He's doing a video.
You're okay, no problem. Have a great day.
Thanks, you as well.
We're going to get back on track here. Muppets official Instagram account, the character series will update weekly with a new character, and each will be available for 30 days after its release. There will be 70 magnets in total to collect from the series. Ralph the dog kicks off the series. He's depicted from the chest up in a yellow in front of an orange and turquoise background. To the left of him is his name. At the top is the anniversary logo, followed by 1 of 70. And of course, there we saw the New Zealand magnet. And so they're going to go through that, but I just wanted to show you WWNT. Shout out to WWNT, of course. They do good work as well. I frequent their blog. I'm going to show you that. I'm going to turn off their logo on the screen here. Give me a second. Okay, let's go back to the Bat phone. Oh, the Muppet Vision 3D just exited, so all these guests are streaming at us. So I'm actually going to pull over to the side. Pull over! No, it's a cardigan, but thanks for asking, from Dumb and Dumber, circa 1994, Jim Carrey. I love that film. I'm actually standing in the shade next to the backstage gate to my back, and you can look overhead and see the Studio One store that is no longer being utilized here at Hollywood Studios. It's unfortunate. You can see Kermit the Frog flanking left and right with the Miss Piggy clock. But let's get back to some more news. So here's one from Mickey Blog. Don't confuse it with Blog Mickey, but Mickey Blog. New, the Muppets 70th anniversary magnets will be released every week in Disney parks. So I wanted to show you this quick one because they had some good photos here that I quite enjoyed when I read this article. You could enjoy views of the unload crowd here next to Muppets as I read this. But check out the video, or I should say picture, with all the gang there. Can you believe the Muppets are almost 70 years old? Yep. Our favorite pals are turning 70 in 2025 and the celebration is already beginning. Personally, I think the Muppets should be celebrated every single day, and luckily it looks like Disney agrees. We just found out that to celebrate the big anniversary, special merchandise will be released from now throughout the next year. The Muppets 70th anniversary merchandise, like we saw before, I'll just read through it real fast. There will be a limited release magnets featuring all 70 characters from the Muppets 70 released at Disney World and Disneyland. Each new design will be released weekly, and the first one features Ralph. So we got that. Oh, there it is. There it is. So here's a good photo. So a photo that I am bouncing at the top of the screen. We could cover that in a moment. I'm going to turn the camera, and actually we'll walk behind all this big group of guests that are actually going back into Grand Avenue here as I navigate through the stalled groups of guests in front of us here. But you can buy the magnets at a made kiosk at Star Trader. Okay, so Star Trader, Ramon's House of Body Art, or the Collector's Warehouse at the Disneyland Resort. So of course Disneyland Resort is in California on the West Coast, and so not here. Those locations are not at the Walt Disney World Resort, just to be clear, or to clarify. But where you can purchase, let's continue with the actual article here, at Disney World, find the magnets at a made kiosk at Tomorrowland Launch Depot or Marketplace Co-op. So you have two options here at the Walt Disney World Resort, like we mentioned before, the Tomorrowland Launch Depot over at Magic Kingdom or Marketplace Co-op at Disney Springs. And there's a photo, what appears to be Kermit and Miss Piggy at the Muppet Vision 3D at the entrance there. As a huge Muppets fan myself, I am very tempted to try and collect all 70 magnets, but it will be a challenge. Do you think you could do it? And if you're wondering how long it takes all 70 magnets to be released, we're looking at the very last week of December 2025. So there you go. And the Muppets, here's one of their posts, at Disney Parks, Muppet fans can get limited release magnets featuring all 70 characters from hashtag the Muppets 70. Each design will release weekly, starting with Rolf, and you'll be available for 30 days. Think you can collect all 70? So anybody in the chat, are you collecting these magnets? Are you up to date? Do you have all of them up to the present moment? Or if so, are you going to continue collecting them all the way into December of this year? Let's continue with the article. Speaking of the Muppets, we're all a little bit worried about our beloved Muppet Vision 3D, but this is an older article, so it's probably before they announced it. So I'm going to just go to the top and then we'll click out of this. And let's check to see here, the Muppets Wiki. So we're actually on the Muppets Wiki, and I just wanted to cruise this just to show you here. They have a lot of various information here, of course, for the Muppets. So if anybody's interested, we could just take a look real quick at Jim Henson's background, and then maybe we'll go see Muppet Vision 3D. How's that sound? But Jim Henson began working with puppets as a college student, creating the show Sam and Friends in 1955. Can everybody viewing the chat, or I should say, viewers in the chat, can you believe the same year that Jim Henson started Sam and Friends was 1955, the same year that Disneyland opened? So 70 years ago. It's shocking to me how long ago that was. But in 1955, for a local Washington, D.C. television station, the energetic Muppet soon became a popular fixture and led to the appearances on national variety shows. Henson's commercials for a local coffee company, Wilkins Coffee, were so popular that he was hired to create similar commercials around the country in the early 1960s. So he moved to the New York City to work on a variety of projects, including a regular guest spot on the Jimmy Dean Show for the first Muppet star, Ralph the Dog. So if anybody wants to check out more history, I encourage you to go over to the Muppet Wiki. They have some good information on Jim Henson and, of course, the Muppets as well. At this point, I'll close the article out, and we'll get a good shot of the Miss Piggy fountain here. And I'll check the chat in a moment, but I am going to disable the wireless feature on my bat phone if you give me just a moment. And I'll be right with you. Okay, checking the chat. Let me go back to it. Jeremy Heath says, the Muppet store was the bee's knees. They could have done so much with this area, and I agree with you, Jeremy Heath, 100%. And I imagine, Jeremy Heath, you are a Magic Kingdom cast member because you're using terminology for Mickey's Friendship Fair that Minnie said, it's the bee's knees. I about spit my water out when I was actually watching that show for the first time and went, I use that all the time. You haven't heard me say that because I tend to overuse it. But anyways, because I never hear it in pop culture anymore. You know, I also like expressions like, holy smokes. My dad used to say that a lot. I've always loved that as a kid. Holy smokes. And Macaulay Culkin says that in one of his films that he did as well. So, one of my personal favorite sayings. And Disney cast crew member Monique says, yeah, Muppet Store looks awesome. Wishing it stayed as long as it can. It's just too bad we just don't have enough Muppets merchandise anymore. But like I mentioned in a previous video, when we did go check out Rock and Roller Coaster starring Aerosmith, where Muppets were previously announced back in November, I believe it was November 22nd of last year, where Disney announced that they're going to do the layover, the new update with Muppets on Rock and Roller Coaster. And I was mentioning, of course, in the post-show shop, which is Rock the Shop here at Hollywood Studios, that hopefully we will get more Muppets merchandise, of course. So I'm looking forward to that as well. Jeremy Heath says, the Muppet Show was my favorite. So many artists were on that show. So Jeremy Heath is probably about my age. So yeah, remember the one with Mark Hamill? I like that one. And Vincent Price? I like that one too. And of course, remember, Pigs in Space. Oh man, Pigs in Space. When I was a kid, that's what I always tuned in for. I wanted to see Pigs in Space every episode. But of course, they only did it every so often. And of course, Disney cast crew member Monique says, gee, yes, they're fantastic too. That's right. So let's check the wait time for the Grand Arts Theater now playing Muppet Vision 3D. And I'm actually attempting to walk around the queue for the Disney PhotoPass photographer because, as I always say, who doesn't want to get their photo in front of the Miss Piggy fountain here in Grand Avenue? So the wait time here, up ahead, over to the right-hand side, actually says 10 minutes. But of course, as you all know, it's probably not 10 minutes. It's just when the showtime is, we go. But I actually want to spend a little more time in the queue, just perusing. But while I'm here, I want to pan the camera up to get a shot where the big, giant, colorful balloon used to be. But at least we still have Gonzo hanging on to the minute hand like Doc Brown from Back to the Future. Marty, I can't do it very well, but you get the gist of it. And of course, on the opposite side is a lightning lane entrance, but of course, they're not utilizing it at the moment. And flanking the left and right side of the entrance are, of course, the attraction posters that I really like. I always get a kick out of this, and I'm sure everybody in the chat does too. So real, you think you're here. So it's just awesome. There's also another one on the opposite side, but hello there, hello. What I'd like to, yes, okay. So I don't awkwardly want to put you on camera, but I was just going to come over here and get this attraction poster. Unless you want to say hi to all my chat viewers. Okay, thank you so much, because it's just a weirdo guy walking around talking to himself. I know how this looks. Strange. But have a great day. Thank you so much for being here. Here's the other one of the attraction posters that I like, of course, with the same saying here, with Miss Piggy. And I just want to get a shot of the, I guess I want to call it the media kit or the press production release photo, back when the attraction opened in the early 90s, 1991. And we were just talking about Jim Henson. There's the Jim Henson Idea Man documentary. Of course, if you haven't seen this, I highly recommend that you check out that Disney Plus original documentary. It is awesome. And let's check the chat here real quick. Oh, Zippity Doo Doug is back. Hello at Fun to Be Free. Hello, Doug. Zippity Doo Doug. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Again, I love your handle. Zippity Doo Doug. Zippity yay. And then Disney cast crew member Monique says, gee, yay. Hello, Doug. So they must go all the way back in chat. We did see a photo here. Hello there. I don't want to put you awkwardly on camera. I just wanted to get a shot of the Muppets. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. So as we saw, oh, hello there. We, of course, had Gonzo, Kermit, and Miss Piggy displayed on the trash can in front of the greeter console. Of course, the Mickey touch points for the lightning lane entrance. but I'm going to go to the opposite side real quick. Is it okay if I just spend some time in here?
Fine.
Oh, thank you so much. So we got some backstage access, of course, but I just wanted to show you the quick signage. Like I said, I want to spend a little more time in here since we're going to lose this awesome attraction soon. And when I say soon, you know, this year. Really top secret, really tippy top secret. Keep out. This means you, so good there. And then one thing I want to mention behind the radiator, of course, is the custom artistry here of the animal on the custodial broom, dust and broom pan. And panning up here, the production offices. There is so much inside jokes from WDI in here. It's impressive. I don't want to spend too much time on this. Maybe we could do an additional video because, like I said, I'm a big fan of Muppet Vision 3D, and maybe we'll get back here before it closes. But real quick, Muppet Vision 3D World Headquarters directory and all this information. It means a lot of stuff. So we'll slowly turn the camera, go to the opposite side here over by security. Of course, there's a security check-in window. And the sign hanging here, oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. It says back in 5 minutes, key is under map. So if you look carefully behind here, there of course Muppet Vision 3D with the Muppet Lab security. That's what it would look like if you were on the outside or the exterior of the door coming into the building. But here is the security desk. And here down below, of course, is the mat. Last video I picked the mat up and the mat was not actually attached, meaning it wasn't screwed or secured to the ground. But there is a key.
Lift it up.
Yeah, I did it last time. Okay. Okay, Madeline, the nice cast member here, says lift it up. So challenge accepted. So everybody in the chat's probably going, yeah, just lift it up. Well, let's just lift it up. So I'm getting on the ground. The things I do for my chat viewers, I'm actually on 2 knees now. And I've said this before, I am not proposing, but I am down here trying to lift the mat. Oh, yeah, and it's not attached still. And there is the key. So I'll touch the key to show you. It's secured with a single screw. Looks like a drywall screw. But there you go, keys under the mat. Zippity-doo Doug says, hello at Disney cast member Monique. I'll put the mat back. I'll try to put it back the way I found it, you know. My mother always taught me, leave things better than you found them. So I hope that's in a better orientation. And I'm gonna get up off the floor. You know, old man getting up. But I just wanted to show you real quick while I'm here. It has nothing to do with this attraction, but I also really like the trash can logos or the garbage receptacles. Please help keep our city clean. So, and we're gonna continue here. And Monique, thank you so much. Take care, have a great day, bye-bye. Thanks for being here. Oh, here's a shot of Kermit the Frog here. And I need to get out of the pathway because there's a large group of people headed to me. So I'm attempting to swing the camera while I check the chat. Excuse me. Checking the chat. Kenneth, oh, Kenneth is back. Kenneth's from Denmark, if I remember correctly. Life's like a movie, write your own ending. Kermit the Frog, yes indeed. And Disney cast crew member Monique. We have Kenneth High, so again, all the chat members must be. They know. Oh, we got 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Okay. So it's a judgment call. Do we not see the pre-show, or do we see the show twice? But here, stage 3D. We got all the signs that we just saw before. The Muppets, the updated sign. So maybe we should come in since we only have 3 minutes. Hello there. Yes, sir. Okay. We're going to grab the 3D glasses, as nice cast member said. And you can enjoy the sights and sounds of the pre-show here at Muppet Vision 3D. There's a large crowd gathered.
All right. Before we go in, here's Sam Eagle with some important safety instructions.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and I am Sam Eagle, and these are some important safety instructions for you. Not now, don't.
Sam, this is urgent.
What is it? What?
Yes.
Really? Here?
Right over there.
Well, of course, certainly. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an unexpected surprise. I have the great honor of introducing the one, the only Mr. Mickey Mouse.
Hello, hi there. Welcome to my park. How you doing? Hello.
Whoa.
What?
You are not Mickey Mouse, you are a rat.
Rat smack. Besides, they're tourists. What do they know?
You get out of here.
Okay, do I still get my $10?
Get out.
I've got a Donald Duck back here.
Will you get out?
Yes.
I apologize. Now, Professor, yes, safety instructions. First, when entering the theater, please move as far to the end of the row as possible. Stopping in the middle is distinctly unpatriotic. Second, do not attempt to walk. While wearing your 3D glasses, you may trip, and frankly, you will... What are you doing?
I'm just showing how you can trip if you walk with your glasses on.
Will you stop this foolishness?
What foolishness would you like to see?
Will you get out of here? What now?
We're almost ready, Sam.
Oh, fine. Thank you, Steve. Now, the performers will all go in the theater first, and then you, the audience, will be admitted. All right, performers, let us enter in an orderly fashion and provide an example. Something take over.
Alrighty, Sam, I got you. Welcome everybody to Muppets in 3D. At this time, please make sure everybody in your party has a special pair of those 3D glasses. So if you have glasses, wave them in the air and say waka waka.
Waka
Make sure
waka,
your
yeah.
glasses aren't on so you're fully seated inside this theater or you're told to do
Jeremy
so.
Heath says, "Hello, Doug."
The doors to your right will be open.
Zippity-doo, Doug. Zippity.
That yellow line. And once you're inside this theater, go ahead and select any row and move all the way down, leaving no more than 5 empty seats to your right hand side. And the 2 rows to my far back are going to be reserved for our guests traveling in wheelchairs and their parties. Thank you, friends, and enjoy the show.
So I just want to quickly mention, I pulled back to almost to the point where we pick up the 3D glasses here. And it's going to be a pretty packed house. So we'll probably end up sitting in the rear of the theater or the back, probably on the corners because it's probably all that's left. I just don't want to disturb anybody, you know, of course with Frankenstein, this big giant camera rig that I'm holding here. And of course I'll turn the brightness on the actual phone and the camera screen down. And I'll mention this, what I'll attempt to do so you could actually see somewhat of a 3D effect, which I do believe it works. I will take the 3D glasses, of course, and put it, you know, up to the camera lens and try to hold it there steady as I can for the duration of the show. But you can see all the various guests load into the theater. Like I said, I think we're going to end up in the back, but we'll give it a shot. We'll walk down towards the front, and while we do, let's actually just take a look at the interior pre-show here with the banana puree, and of course with the Chiquita logo there. Yeah. My father will probably be proud that I'm mentioning Chiquita. He used to work for Chiquita brands for many decades. But there's that neat logo of Kermit the Frog with the Muppet Vision 3D. And the people are actually going in, of course, to this airlock. Of course, there are literally double sets of double doors, love saying it. The outer door and the inner door. Uncle Buck with John Candy. Remember? Uncle Buck, John Candy? Oh, you mean the outer door. The outer door. We're now inside the Muppet Vision 3D theater. Of course, obviously the front and the screen, but I mean, come on, Captain Obvious here. But as I said, it's going to be a packed house, so there are seating available. As I was previously mentioned, we should probably go to the back, but maybe since it's available, we could just hang out here since we're here. Everybody's going, no, go to the middle. Well, check out the front. Maybe we could come back. We never know. Let me sit down here, take a load off. Oh boy. Let me check the camera, turn the brightness down. Give me one moment, I'm just getting set up here.
Hey, Waldorf, what are we going to see in here anyway? One of those 3D movies. Put on your glasses for the Hey, look at the guy in the goofy mask. That's not a mask. Oh, sorry, lady.
For the comfort and safety of everyone around you, please no flash photography, video lighting, or cell phone usage during the show. Now put on your special 3D glasses as Kermit the Gang proudly present Muppet Vision 3D.
You're just real thin one. You'll probably get the job for the hell of it.
What's the sorry, boss. Hi-ho, Gravity Frog here, and welcome to Muppet Vision 3D. Now, let me show you around our research center. See, here in this modern high-tech facility... Hey! Be careful! Here in this modern high-tech facility, we have perfected Muppet Vision 3D, a new film process which we're about to demonstrate to you. Now, working the projector is an old friend of ours, the Swedish Chef. Chef, everything okay?
Hey, hopping, your machine is going to flamey fluid.
Exactly. And our demonstration includes a little song from Miss Piggy. Little? Did I say little? I meant to say it's a huge, show-stopping major song from Miss Piggy. That's more like it. Good. And we've also got a big musical finale from Sam Eagle. Sam, what's it about?
It's called A Salute to All Nations, but mostly America.
Great. So it's going to be a swell demonstration, and at no time will we be stooping to any cheap 3D tricks.
Did you say cheap 3D tricks? And here's something I wanted to spring on you.
Walmart, it's that dumb bear again.
Yeah. Hey, Bear, you're not even funny in 3D. Oh, not you guys. How did you get here?
We entered a contest. Yeah, we lost.
Yeah? Well, my new 3DX gonna shower you all with humor. Waka waka.
You're trying to drown us. What kind of act is that?
An act of mercy.
Better luck next time, Fozzie. Okay? And now, if you'll come this way, I can show you our secret laboratory. You see, we invited distinguished scientists from all over the world to come and work here. Unfortunately, none of them showed up. So instead, I'd like to introduce you to the guys who invented Muppet Vision, and they can show you some of their... right now, I'd like to turn you over to Dr. Bunsen Honeydew and his assistant, Beaker.
Well, thank you, Mr. Kermit. Today, let's look at the advancements we've been working on for Muppet Vision. Beaker, would you turn on the machine? We at Muppet Labs have been able to grab hold of the future. The wheels of progress turn swiftly here as we strike upon ways to bring science safely to you. This user-friendly machine will now generate the first living 3D effect just by flicking a simple switch. I'm Waldo, the spirit of 3D. Thank you, Beaker. Ooh, cute outfit. What's this? Don't you just hate it when your nose runs? You know, all these other people think I'm talking to them, but I'm really just talking to you. Well, I think that would be just about enough of Waldo, Beaker. You may deactivate. What? What are you... Watch it! Oh dear, he won't deactivate. Ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing to worry about, but please keep your heads down. I'm bouncing on people's heads. Beaker, activate the inflatomatic. The what? Hurry, Beaker, hurry. Great. Now I can start my own football team. Beaker, I have to try the vacuum Muppet. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, for your own safety, please rest your armrests firmly. Hey, I'm free! Taxi! All right, now I'm getting out of this place.
This way, folks. I'm sorry, but Muppet Labs seems to have been temporarily sucked up. But, what is that?
Hey, come in. See, it's my new remote control banana green pie.
Yeah.
Hey, come in. Watch
Ozzy, that's terrible.
You're right. Needs more sugar.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the first musical portion of our demonstration, we have Miss Piggy in a wonderful 3D number. That's you, Penguins.
Doesn't that look good? Yeah, too bad you're gonna spoil it with a pig.
La 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 la. Oh, sun shining bright above you. Soft breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore tree. Dreamy little queen of me. Look in my eyes and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you miss me. For I'm alone and blue as can be. But no troubles as life goes on, dear. Still craving a kiss. Oh, my goodness! Knock it off, Penguin!
But it was going so well. But I was just doing 3D. Guess I won't be needing this.
What's that?
It was for the big water skiing finale.
Anybody, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
You are ruining this film.
Well, I was just trying to
Get
help.
out.
I didn't mean anything.
Go away. Go away.
Does anybody know the way out of this film? Hey, you got a map down there?
Well, you come with me if you like. I just got fired and I'm running away.
Terrific!
Let's go. Okay.
Hey, Bean, what's up?
I'm going away. Forever.
Oh, great. Could you give me a sandwich? Would any of you people like anything? I mean, since he's going out, he could forever? Bean? Bean? Oh, Kermit! Kermit!
Hey, sweetheart, that's a great effect.
Hey, Fuzzy Kermit!
What is it?
Bean Bunny ran away!
Oh, no.
Yes!
We gotta find him.
I know!
Everybody spread out and look for me.
I'll go this way.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll continue the show in just a moment. But in the meantime, if you see a rabbit, holler.
Bean.
Bean? Oh, Bean.
Bean, where are you? Bean?
Hey, what's all the commotion about? Woody ran away. Well, you know what that makes you? Smarter than us.
Hey, anybody seen a bunny? I don't see a bunny. Where? Where? Oh, nothing up there but a bunny. A bunny? Bean!
Hi, sweetheart.
Hey, Kermit, look!
Bean, what are you doing out there?
I'm running away. Nobody would let me help in the movie.
This is a very moving moment. Yeah, I wish they'd move it to Pittsburgh.
Hey, Bean! What are we doing sticking around here? Let's forever!
He's Waldo, my 3D friend, and we're both leaving the movie.
Right.
Bean! If you leave, you'll miss all the fireworks.
Right, yeah! Fireworks? Ooh.
Okay, I'll stay, but I want to help.
Gee, is there anything Bean can do in the final number?
Oh, gosh. Maybe Bean could set off the fireworks.
That sounds great!
Yeah, and I'll stay and help. I love fireworks!
Okay. Sam, are you about ready?
Yes, it's a glorious 3-hour finale.
You got a minute and a half. Okay, everybody, get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, the Muppets proudly present the final demonstration of Muppet Vision 3D.
Rockets away!
Enjoying the fireworks? No, your chair's on my foot!
What's this?
Stop moving, Chef! Hey, Chef! Can't you hear me? Stop the projector! I'll save you, penguin! I'm sorry! Oh, wait! Don't shoot! Stop, everybody! Stop! No, not you! There! Look out!
At last, I'm out of this silly dome! Hey, you shouldn't have paid for it. It was not paid for. Watch it, will you? No good pictures with us. Hey, everybody, he's got it!
Everyone okay in here? We surrender! We surrender! What an explosion!
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to apologize for our slight technical difficulties. I do wish to assure you that no one was hurt, and this theater suffered only minor damage. So, thank you very much for coming to see this demonstration of Muppet Vision technology, and enjoy the rest of your stay, and come see us again sometime.
They'll never recognize me now! Forward! What a cute ending.
Well, what do you think? We have time to go to the bathroom before the next show? We can't, you old fool! We're bolted to the seats!
On behalf of crew of the game, thank you for joining us. Please gather all of your personal belongings and exit through the doors to your right. Remember to deposit your 3D glasses in the purple bins outside and have a wonderful day here at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
I'm just giving all the chat viewers what it looks like. There is still maybe 3/4 of the theater full today, and the guests still enjoy this show. I mean, come on. Everybody in the chat loves this thing. And so we're going to choose a random row and walk down. And it's too bad because, you know, recently, I'm not quite certain when, but people in the chat probably know more. Maybe, you know, less than a year ago, maybe they replaced all the seating here and the carpet, I believe. So it's a real shame that we're going to lose this gem of an attraction.
Reserved for our guests traveling in wheelchairs and their parties. So if you are just joining us, welcome. Choose a row and keep going until you have 5 empty seats at the end of the row. That's the magic number. So just keep going until you have 5.
So we're going to walk out the exit door here. You get to enjoy, of course, the load spiel from the cast member that we just were, of course, listening to now. Go through the double sets of double doors, as I always say. Back to the unload area. I'm on the higher elevation, and there's a ramp that descends with a D as in David. Of course, with the purple receptacles that we're going to deposit our 3D glasses in. So long glasses. In a moment, I'll check the chat, but as you can probably tell, it's pretty sunny out here. I'm gonna take my sunglasses and put them on. You're actually looking right up ahead at Mama Melrose's Ristorante Italiano, a table service dining experience here at Grand Avenue. When I get in the sun, somewhere around this area, I'm gonna turn around slowly, as you can actually, get a chance, a sneak peek of where we just came from. There's some signage there, top secret, keep out, this means you, really, really tippy top secret. They love using that lingo. That, of course, is the exit. And we'll head back towards Grand Avenue right now. As we do, I just wanted to follow this crowd. It almost feels like we're actually following a parade at the Magic Kingdom, doesn't it? In the meantime, I'm going to check the chat here. Zippity-doo, Doug. I think I may have said this before. He says, hello at Kenneth. And Beulah's back. Beulah says, Beulah back in town. Welcome back, Beulah. Beulah also says, giving you the news for the Bears later. Well, thank you for coming back, Beulah. I love hearing the Bear Band updates for everybody else in the chat that may be unaware. Beulah is the real expert on the Country Bear Musical Jamboree. He has his finger on the pulse. He knows exactly what is going on up to the minute of maintenance schedules, news, everything you need to know about Country Musical Bear Jamboree. Of course, I call it the Bear Band. Some cast member lingo from the Disneyland Resort, the Bear Band. Going on with the chat, Mary on the Move. Oh, I believe we have a new subscriber, Mary on the Move. Mary on the Move says, hello everyone. John, if you go back to the pre-show, can you find the net full of Jell-O? Homage to Annette. I believe she's talking about Annette Funicello, of Disney fame, going back to the 50s, the Mickey Mouse Club, Annette Funicello. I talked about Annette in one of the previous videos in regards to the Golden Horseshoe, where she sings, Mr. Piano Man, please, won't you tickle these ivory keys? So, Mary on the Move, let's head into Muppet Vision 3D again. I don't know if we're actually going to take in the show, because there's a pre-show going on now for us, where you just saw, another group of guests enter the theater. I'm going to remove my sunnies, I'll put it back on my shirt, and then here's the actual entrance to Muppet Vision 3D. I will actually ask the cast member up here awkwardly as I point the camera away from him. So give me one moment. Hello, sir. You're off camera at the moment. I just wanted to inquire about the Annette full of Jell-O. Is that still in the pre-show?
The what?
There used to be a net hanging from the ceiling or the roof, and it said a net full of Jell-O.
I'm not going to lie to you, I have never actually looked up.
I see. Well, thank you so much. Have a great day. Take care. Cast member said he never looked up, so he doesn't know. But we will go into the pre-show as Mary on the Move suggested. And we'll check the chat again. Mary on the Move says, love the Muppets, with 3 hands waving back and forth. You are correct, Mary on the Move. As I always say, who doesn't love ... In this case, who doesn't love the Muppets? Oh, hello again. I don't intend on actually seeing the next show, but, real quick while we're here, I'm not pointing the camera in our direction right now, it's just in the pre-show. But overhead, there used to be a net full of Jell-O. One of my chat members was inquiring, is it still here? Is it gone? Is it missing? Okay, put it back. They put it back. Okay, thank you so much. So the cast says it's hanging here, it's back again. One of the times I was here, it was missing. So I was like, whoa, is it still there? Where'd it go? So it's back. There it is. You're seeing it best as I could describe or point to it. A net full of Jell-O, or a net Funicello. So there you go, Mary on the Move, and Ryan Wesley. Thanks, John. Another day of bringing the magic. Well, you're welcome, Ryan Wesley. Welcome back to Fun to Be Free. Disney cast crew member Monique says, hello, Ryan. And Ryan Wesley also says, hello there with the hand waving. So we'll get back to Beulah here in just a moment, but here we are back in the pre-show. Chuck. So we're gently going to turn around, and we'll go back outside so we don't disturb everybody, because I'm probably yelling over everybody. So, okay. We're actually going the wrong direction of travel. So again, for everybody in the chat, as everybody knows, we are actually going the wrong way. I plan on going out the lightning lane entrance, in the wrong direction of travel. So we're back outside now, back in Grand Avenue. And there's the Miss Piggy Fountain. Enjoy the views of the Miss Piggy Fountain. What I need to do is I have a fuel rod that actually just depleted its charging capability, meaning it died on me. So I'm attempting to dig around in my pocket and grab a fresh fuel rod. For an update from all the chat viewers that have been following me, it is quite annoying to keep grabbing fuel rods since my devices tend to suck down a lot of power, a lot of juice. So I am carrying 2 fuel rods today. Every day I try to make updates and make it better for viewing experience for everybody in the chat. So if you bear with me a moment, I think we got it under control here. Let me double check my indicators on my devices. Yes, we have success. All of the indicators are now charging, and we'll continue on with the stream. So I'm just walking around in circles, making everybody dizzy. If you look overhead above the Miss Piggy Fountain, you can see the city's top-rated pizza, Pizza Rizzo, that neon sign in the twilight hours or in the evening when it's dark out here at Disney's Hollywood Studios does emit, I believe, it's rat pizza because the actual neon flickers incorrectly or it goes out, it's broken. Let's go back to the chat. Okay, back to Beulah. Beulah says, time for some bear news. So bear with me as I bear around my bare rear end here. Beulah says the front curtain for Grizzly Hall is broken, sadly. Okay, thanks for the update, Beulah. Tiki Man fan says, Mama Melrose's also due to close soon. Yeah, I could only imagine that as well. And along with Pizza Rizzo, probably because they have to reskin, retheme, repaint, you know, make it turn into essentially Monstropolis. But as everybody in the chat's probably aware, as I mentioned before, this location became Pizza Rizzo, and previously, of course, it was Pizza Planet, using, of course, the El Capitan fiberglass maquette figures, large in scale and oversized, brought from, of course, El Capitan premiere for Toy Story, and then brought to Disneyland, and then brought here for Recycle Amazement, the musical, as I call it. That's Recycle Amazement. And then I add the musical onto it because, you know, it sounds like a musical to me. Everybody else in the chat's going, I don't know what this guy's saying. But here we are at Pizza Rizzo. It is the famous original Pizza Rizzo, established 1908. So you could even see a homage. Oh, hello there. We got Rezzo Rizzo waving it. Is it okay to be on camera?
Yeah,
okay.
absolutely.
Rezzo Rizzo. Very cool. I'm sorry?
Man of the hour.
Oh, yes, man of the hour. Yes. Thank you so much. Take care. Have a great day. Thank you for that. I enjoyed it. But here's a little homage. Fromage. Oven fresh. We've got the dough. You've got the cheese. We could enter this location. The last time. Oh, Dana's here. Is it Dana? Oh, my eyes. Okay.
No, it's dark.
It's dark. Okay. Because you're holding Kermit. Last time I was here, Dana with Kermit.
I know, it's her thing.
Is it okay to be on camera? I'm pointing. Oh, okay. Well, here is Kermit. I'm sorry, we didn't meet before. I incorrectly called Chloe. Awkward left-hand shake because I am holding my camera rig in my right hand. But there is Kermit waving. Maybe I should. Here, I'll go to Kermit and go, hey, Kermit. There you go. Yeah. Everybody enjoyed that. But thank you for being here. Thank you again for being so polite. Thank you again. Hello there.
Step in the right side of my line.
I'm John, by the way.
Nice to meet you, John.
But here we go. We are here at the quick service dining establishment, Pizza Rizzo. We saw the menu last time. We don't have to pop it up this time. You can go back and check the other video. There is less of a line than we were here before. Let me check the chat as I turn around. And Zippity Doo Dog says, hello at Tiki Man Fan. And Tiki Man Fan says, hello at Zippity Doo Dog. Zippity. Tiki Man Fan says, hi to Beulah. And of course, Disney cast crew member Monique. Gosh, warm weather, I love the temperature, it's perfect. Yay, who's ready to tan now? That's right. Beautiful weather here in February here at the Walt Disney World Resort in Central Florida, as I previously said. February is my favorite time of the year here, the lowest humidity and the most mild temperatures as we approach, of course, spring. But of course, spring break brings spring break crowds here at the Walt Disney World Resort. And of course, closing tomorrow, or the last day of operation, I believe, over at Epcot is Epcot International Festival of the Arts 2025 edition. That is the last day. Maybe we'll get over there to see, you know, what's going on, what all the hubbub is over there. But I'm actually going to head up these steps here. We didn't do this last time. I figured we were just walking through, of course, the interior dining room. We're going up to the upper level. And I wanted to mention, of course, there are restrooms down below. You could access restrooms from the lower level as well as the outside of this building on the lower level. We're slowly turning the camera on the landing of the steps as we proceed, ascend to the top on the upper dining area level. So here we are here. I always like going on the opposite side or above the ordering area. Hello there.
Hi.
There is a banquet hall room over here. You know, you could have your wedding reception here. We could go take a quick look. The kids seem to enjoy it. Let's go back to the chat. Tiki Man Fan says, nice to meet you at Mary on the Move. Disney cast crew member Monique. Hi, Mary. There we go. I love it. Don't you feel like you're at a wedding reception? I don't want to disturb too many people eating because, you know, I'm essentially yelling. I'm the only guy in here yelling at everybody. But here's the sign. Rizzo's Deluxe Supreme Banquet Hall today. Somebody got married. Join us for the wedding reception of Jill and Gil, daughter Will and Jill, son of Phil and Bill, featuring DJ Electric Mayhem playing the greatest wedding hits of all time. BYOB and P. I said that last time. I have no idea. Anybody in the chat knows? I don't know what this means. Bring your own beer and Pepsi? I have no idea. Pulling back here, swinging the camera around. We'll go actually, well, before we go out the door. Far side of the building, restrooms this level, smaller in size. One note, I believe, on the right-hand side is the men's on the upper level, left-hand side women's, but down below on the lower level, I believe it's transposed. I don't know the reason for it, but I can only imagine it has to do with plumbing and, of course, space accommodation because women's restroom larger for stalls, so on and so forth. But anybody in the chat know more? Please let me know. I'm dying to know. We are going actually out the door backwards. We're on the upper level mezzanine, and I could show you Grand Avenue below. So Mama Melrose's Ristorante Italiano off in the distance below, and to our left-ish is the entrance where we came into Pizza Rizzo. Studio One Company store straight in front of us. And of course, Muppet Vision 3D just up ahead now. Over to the left, if you will. Oh, hello there. Oh, hello. Hello. The reason why I came out here, you probably hear fan noise. I want to get out of the wind. Though, you know, fans are blowing, big fans are blowing on the microphone. But I just wanted to see what it looks like. Overhead, bird's eye view of Grand Avenue here. And there again is Muppet Vision 3D. Cast members down there. Over to the left-hand side holding pins. So you can approach and make a magical memory. Carry some pins to trade or the traders. I'm pausing here. The reason for me is I'm actually digging in my pocket. I'm trying to find some chapstick. My lips get a little chapped, especially when this guy starts a-yapping. I gotta put some chapstick on my luscious lips to continue on with this live stream here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. See, I just kissed. Kiss, kiss. Okay, I'm backing up. And I'm about to navigate down these steps here. Mary on the Move comes back and says, hello everybody, it's mighty nice to meet you. Also Disney cast crew member Monique. I have a fuel rod too. Okay, Disney cast member, or I should say Disney cast crew member Monique. I really like the fuel rods. You've probably seen me talk about the fuel rods a lot. I now have 3 fuel rods. Count them, 1, 2, 3. I'm actually carrying 2 fuel rods on my person at the moment as I check my fuel rod levels and, you know, awkwardly stop on the landing of the steps as I look down so I don't fall. I repeat that a lot. But yes, the fuel rods are quite convenient here at the Walt Disney World Resort. If you choose to purchase a fuel rod here on property, there's various fuel rod locations distributed across all the parks in Disney Springs and the resorts as well. They are $38 per fuel rod. They are quite pricey for the initial cost. However, once you do purchase it, the refills, or every time you get a new one, is free of charge, meaning you don't have to pay your money every time. It's unlimited. So I get my dollars or my money's worth for the fuel rods here at the Walt Disney World Resort. So yes, I would agree. Disney cast crew member Monique, fuel rod, way to go. Especially if you use them and frequent the parks or the Walt Disney World Resort. They also offer other locations nationwide as well. But I am not a paid endorsement person or, sponsor or guy on a commercial. I'm just saying I really like the fuel rods. That's all it is. Tiki Man fans, if you walk around the fountain, it will look like Piggy is spinning, as she used to do in the fountain. You're correct, Tiki Man fan. Used to spin, no longer. I could get a quick, there we go. Piggy should be in frame. We'll go a little bit closer because it's in the shadows. But yes, I was spinning around the fountain before, but we'll do it again. Thanks for the suggestion. So we could mimic, we could mock up, we could pretend that Piggy is spinning in the fountain again. Disney cast crew member Monique. Aw, cute Rizzo. So all the way back when we saw Rizzo there. Tiki Man fan also says CMs are the best, or cast members, for everybody that's not hip to the jive on the acronym CM or cast member. Cast members are the best. They are the ones that make the magic and truly make the guest experience here at the Walt Disney World Resort special. Oh, there's Donald and Daisy. Let's go say hi. As this gentleman here is actually wearing a Donald Duck hat. How ironic. Anyways, Donald and Daisy heading back to meet and greet. There we go. I'm attempting to get in place so we can get a better shot here. The queue line doesn't look that bad for this meet and greet. Oh, too far. Well, let me get out of the way.
No, it's okay.
Tiki Man fan says, no, I didn't mean you had to do it. I understand, but I like walking around Grand Avenue because we're not going to get these sights and sounds too much anymore, Tiki Man fan. And as we're looking over here, we mentioned this before, Tiki Man fan, Gonzo's Royal Flush, love it. I love the font. I love that they actually named this restroom, and it's large. Those letters are huge, can't miss it, the public restrooms. And we are looking now at Ice Cold Hydraulics from Los Angeles, California, because I do believe behind us is the Figueroa Street Bridge, themed, of course, in Southern California. We could take a look at the Ice Cold Hydraulics menu if anybody's interested, or we could just keep pushing through. I actually want to keep going walking around the park. We could always come back and look at the menu item here. As you know, I love checking out menus. I'll actually check the chat. Give me just a moment here. Disney cast crew member Monique. Yay, Donald love him, and Daisy. That's right. I love that they do the meet and greets here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. And on Valentine's Day, you probably tuned in for that extra special broadcast streaming live, of course. Over in this direction, this backstage gate, they had Maleficent, and behind me, of course, they had other villains as well. We saw Jafar as well. But up ahead is the Disney Vacation Club kiosk, where you could inquire about Disney Vacation Club. On the opposite side of the pathway here that I awkwardly try to point in the people's way because I wasn't paying attention is the Baseline Tap House. Here's the sign. The hours of operation for anybody that's wondering, 10:30 a.m. to 8 o'clock p.m. So pretty close to the park hours. Baseline Tap House. I'm going to take my sunglasses off. I'm going to put it on my shirt. I'm approaching the entrance to the Baseline Tap House. Usually there is a queue line wrapped outside of the front double doors here, which, is it the case now? Most likely, yes. So I'm going to slowly and methodically walk past the cast member here. And the reason, oh, hello there, excuse me, I'm just going to grab some water here. I'm actually going to head towards this location over here. I'm going to grab a cup of water, a cup of cool and refreshing Florida swamp water. There's the cup of my choosing. And just for reference here, while I fill up this cup, for personal water bottle refills, please use drinking fountains located near restrooms. Thank you. And as everybody in the chat could possibly imagine, that's simply due to probably sanitary issues. We're going to go back outside here after taking a quick look at the Baseline Tap House. Whoa. I feel like Gonk, G-O-N-K, from Star Wars just walked in front of us. Gonk, Gonk, Gonk. What a great character from the Star Wars franchise. But we're coming up to Commissary Lane here. And as we do, I'll attempt to show you, there is a small amount of strollers and wheelchairs parked outside here. Of course, all these people, I imagine, are at the Sci-Fi Diner. And now in production, Sci-Fi Diner. I should say Sci-Fi Dine in Theater Restaurant, official title name. And of course, you dine in these 1957 Chevrolet vehicles. Pretty cool. Can you hear the helicopter overhead? Like I said in previous videos, it seems like the flight path for the FAA, they designate it like essentially directly over the parking lot here at Hollywood Studios. So I tend to hear a lot of aircraft in this park, likewise with Epcot, Near World Showcase in Morocco back there. There's also this nice attraction here, Mickey and Minnie starting Red Carpet Dreams. It is a wait time of 30 minutes, so you can meet Minnie and Mickey. Well, hello there, how are you? I don't know if I just mentioned this or I wasn't really paying attention, but we are in or on Commissary Lane, and in or on or at, I'm not sure how I should say that, because I don't know. There's the ABC Commissary. It's actually a quick service dining experience here at Commissary Lane, because we're at the land. We were here the other day where the attendance was quite high, and of course there was numerous guests that were dining outside simply because the interior dining room was completely full here at Commissary. But we're just slowly walking, enjoying the weather here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. And I gotta stop and pause here because I love this. I'm gonna point up at this billboard and everybody in the chat's gonna go, oh boy, here we go again. So this particular show, if you've ever seen it, Live with Kelly and Mark. I love it. So you get to actually live. I wonder if they have an extra bedroom. No, it's Live with Kelly and Mark. How dare I? One day we'll come and check out the menu here. But like I said, it'll probably just stall the stream if we just randomly go inside Commissary and check out the menu. There was extreme glare on the glass. I thought, well, maybe we could just look at it. Now it's so glared up. I don't even know if it came across on the camera, but I'm looking at it. I couldn't even barely see it. Camera might be different. Shameless promotion going on here from, of course, ABC. Brought to you in part by Disney ABC. But it is such a nice day. You're going to hear me repeat this. I just love being outside right here at the Walt Disney World Resort, of course. It's pretty neat. Just slowly walking. And of course, the attendance is not too crazy. I said earlier in this live stream that I believe, my personal opinion, is that Disney was expecting higher attendance today in the parks, where maybe, you know, the marathon runners just didn't come back as I should say, as get the reservations that they thought they were going to get, simply because I was holding a Magic Kingdom reservation earlier, and I wanted to come and do this video today because I just realized, oh, we should do the 70th for the Muppets, even though a little older information. I mean, you guys are probably enjoying that I went to go see the Muppets, and now just walking around here in the area in front of Mickey and Minnie's the Runaway Railway. But back to the story. So I attempted to secure a Disney's Hollywood Studios Park Pass reservation, and of course, I don't know if the park reached capacity, which I doubt it did. In my opinion, me speculating, is that Disney disabled the feature for you to select the parks of your choice. For example, Magic Kingdom, Epcot, and Disney's Hollywood Studios. You couldn't select on it, or at least when I did, I tried. Couldn't select any of them. The only option they gave me was Animal Kingdom, so I actually switched my park pass from Magic Kingdom to Animal Kingdom, drove to Animal Kingdom, checked in there, then drove back here, and then here we are, live streaming. Here's Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. And up here, that I learned, because the last time I came over, I kept saying, oh, it's right in front of my face, which I can't find again. Somewhere in here, there's Kermit. Oh, there it is. See, I looked in the wrong spot again. Here we go. Since we're talking about the Muppets, you can see Kermit up here in the upper left-hand side. Kermit the Frog, Jim Henson. with the date of August 28th, 1989, with little Kermit prints. So there you go, you got Kermit. And while we're here, let's check out the actual standby wait time sign here at Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. So it's 45 minutes for the standby wait. And listen to the background music, the BGM, I love it. Do 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 do. And I will back up here, not to get in their way. And then of course, flanking each side of the Grauman's Chinese Theater are the fountains. I'm sure you could hear them, I could hear them quite clearly. And the foliage above appears to be fake in nature. In other words, they're not real. But they sure look great though. So, up ahead you can get a shot of part of the Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway queue line. And on the opposite side of this courtyard as well, you can actually see the fountain up ahead. But don't you just love the courtyard? I just love coming in here and just walking around, you know, chilling out for just a moment. There's no benches in here. They don't want you just, you know, hanging out in here like you're waiting for your plane at the airport. But I still just love, you know, schmoozing around in here, looking at the ground. There's various other, you know, characters, and when I say characters, not just Mickey and Minnie characters, but let me see if I can find one here. Yeah, like Dustin Hoffman, we're right here. Dustin Hoffman, you know, the Rain Man? Dustin Hoffman. And Martin Short, we gotta go over here. Because, you know, okay. We are the Three Amigos. Who doesn't love Martin Short and Three Amigos? Of course, Frank from Father of the Bride. This particular signing date was November 1st, 1991, Dustin Hoffman. Here's the back side of the queue. Let me check the chat. I've been ignoring the chat. Ryan Wesley's back. He says, I have a question. If I were to send you money on Super Chat, could I pick up a food item for you to try and rate it? Well, that's a good idea, Ryan Wesley. I might stumble around and not know how to do it the first time. I've never received a Super Chat, but we could certainly give it a shot. So again, I'll say, Ryan Wesley says, I have a question. If I were to send money on Super Chat, could I pick a food item for you and try to rate it? So what I believe he's saying is that he wants to send me money so I could go buy something, consume it, eat it, and then I could rate it live on Fun to Be Free, coming to you from Disney's Hollywood Studios. And so Ryan Wesley, I do believe you mentioned that before, but if I remember correctly, the stream died. We didn't have enough battery life to support my power-hungry cameras, and I didn't get back to you. I think that was the case, but I hope you're still there because I have been ignoring the chat for a little bit. But we can see right up here the projector for the, you know, stage show here on center stage and projected on Grauman's Chinese Theater. Boop, 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 boop. Of course, background audio, love it. Disney cast crew member Monique. There was a camera called Sony DSC-T7. Now, Disney cast crew member Monique, I'm not familiar with Sony camera DST7. I could certainly try to look it up. In fact, I should pull up the bat phone and see if we could find it. I have a cup of water in my opposite hand, so give me a moment and we'll see what we could do. But I'm not sure if you're suggesting, is that what I'm using? But let me just say, what I am actually using are two cameras. One of them is a DJI Pocket 3, the other one is a DJI Action 4, and I use two cameras so I can do picture-in-picture. So what I could actually do now, let me switch it. I just switched it from Pocket to the Action. So I'm going to give it a few seconds here, and the reason why I'm giving it a few seconds because there is a delay because I am on a wireless connection. The wireless connection has to go to my streamer phone that I'm also holding. And then I'll flip the camera on the Pocket that you were previously looking at. You're currently looking at the scene on, of course, the Action 4. And then I have to wait for another delay so I don't make everybody seasick in the chat when the camera whips or whip it good and it spins around. Every time a camera spins around on my camera screen from the Pocket, it makes me a little seasick. So I can only imagine what it looks like on a giant 65-inch television set. Oh, and Angel says, are you excited for Epic Universe? Yes, I am, Angel. I really want to get over to Epic Universe. Here, I'll continue with the chat in a moment, but let me get back to what I was talking about. I'll put it on picture-in-picture so you can see my ugly mug. So I just hit picture-in-picture, and here I am. You could probably see me now, my face in the lower left-hand corner. And the reason why I carry 2 cameras is so I could bring you exclusive content from the Walt Disney World Resort. Of course, I'm not familiar with anybody else using picture-in-picture live streaming from the Walt Disney World Resort. If I am incorrect, anybody in chat, please let me know, because I would love to check out the stream. I've just never seen it before. I've never come across anybody doing the picture-in-picture at Walt Disney World Live. But anyways, I will put it back on the big camera, switch it to the higher quality pocket. I just wanted to give you an example why, as I consume water real quick, I carry the 2 cameras. Picture-in-picture, I think it's a neat little option, and I'm actually looking off to the side here, looking at Echo Lake. But I'll switch it back if you give me just a moment. Like I said before, I will switch it to the Action 4 right now. And then I actually have to wait for a small delay because it's the feed, the video is delayed wirelessly from my cameras to my phone. And I'm swinging the camera over here. There's another quick service dining location off in this direction. We could get there in a moment, but I'm distracted because I got to get back to the chat, and I'm actually flipping the camera on my pocket, which I believe the time allowed me to do without you viewing it and getting seasick when it whip it good. Anything goes. Okay, so I just flipped it to the pocket. So DJI Pocket 3 you're viewing on right now at home. And you're actually seeing BB-8 and of course R2-D2. But I real quick wanted to pause. As I say, I got to get back to chat because, you know, anything goes, the background audio, the background music, the BGM. I love it. When I come down Hollywood Boulevard, always puts me in a good mood, but you heard me say that before. I wanted to mention what I really enjoy, that when this Anything Goes comes on, it reminds me of Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. In the very beginning of the film, of course, Willie, you know, the character, Kate Capshaw's character is whistle from SS Down the Hatch. A Dockside Diner. Here's, of course, Dockside Diner, the quick service dining experience here on Echo Lake. We could check out the menu, but it stalls. I want to get back to my story. I will turn around and I'll head back towards center stage. And I have it on the big screen camera because I want you to all enjoy the sights and sounds of this area here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. But the point is, anything goes. It always reminds me of when Indiana Jones, of course, Indy, he's actually in Club Obi-Wan, you know, and he's there with Willie, and then she's singing Anything Goes at the intro. That always reminds me of that. Anybody in the chat, always, when you walk into Hollywood Studios, you hear this sound, the song, and it reminds you of Indiana Jones, Temple of Doom, because it certainly does for me. Okay, let me check the chat like I keep saying. Going back, Angel asks, are you excited for Epic Universe? So the answer is, Angel, yes, I'm excited. I'm not just a Disney guy. In fact, why don't we go on a tangent for just a moment as we walk around center stage here and we just check out, oh, we got Chip and Dale over here. We should go check that out. See, I always get distracted. But I'm very much looking forward to Epic Universe, Angel. I have very much enjoyed the Universal parks here in Florida. I think they do a spectacular job as well. And I'm sure there's a lot of people that love just the Disney parks or love just the Universal parks, but they are both, or I should say, rephrase, both resorts are equally fun to visit, and Universal does a good job as well. But the answer is yes, Angel, I am very excited for Epic Universe. Let me check the chat again. Disney cast crew member Monique. I remember one time I used one long ago, but it looked like I gave it away to my aunt. Oh well. I think Disney cast crew member Monique is talking about the Sony DSC T7 that I said we should look up. I'll read it again just to confirm. I remember one time I used one long ago, but it looked like I gave it to my aunt as well. Oh well. Angel says Epic Universe, May of this year. That's right, Angel. Yep, it's going to be super popular. It's probably going to be difficult to secure a reservation and actually get into that park. Of course, you probably would be able to gain easier access if you stay at the Universal Resorts as well. But the Tiki Man fan says, hello at Angel. And Angel comes back, what up? Angel says, I'm extremely mad that the old area will be replacing by the Villain Land at Magic Kingdom. I believe Angel is saying that the Rivers of America in Frontierland, behind it will be Villain Land. Or in other words, like kind of like behind Big Thunder Mountain, behind Haunted Mansion, so on and so forth in that area. For all the viewers in the chat, couldn't see it, but there was a ladybug that landed on me. And then it just gently flew away. But we're looking at Chip and Dale. And Ryan Wesley says, could I try the carrot cake cookie? I think it's at the trolley car. I don't know the price. Okay, well, we could go check out the trolley car. The Trolley Car Cafe, I believe, the Starbucks location is what Ryan Wesley's talking about. He wants me to try the carrot cake cookie. So we'll probably have to walk over in that direction. Tiki Man Fan says, she sings it in Chinese. Yeah, Tiki Man Fan, there you go. Tiki Man Fan also says, DOMOTSOHON-SEDHAPO. I can't do it, Tiki Man. I can't do it. Anything goes. So Tiki Man is trying to put anything goes like into Chinese on the chat. I'm not that talented. I'm not the guy to sing that one. But I could do Zippity Doo Dah Doug. That's what I can do. Disney cast crew member Monique says, Chip and Dale, you found them. Wow, yay, love them too. Who doesn't? And while we're here, we can take a look at the queue of all the guests meeting and greeting with Chip and Dale, which is, you know, short in stature right now. So there you go. Short. Oh, for all its chat viewers, my fuel rod holder, it's actually, the fuel rod keeps falling out, and I keep like, it doesn't fall to the ground because it's attached by USB-C cables. But for your reference, the holder I'm talking about is 3D printed, and the 3D printed material is splitting, it's cracking. I don't know if it's due to usage of me putting the fuel rod in and out, or if it's the material itself, or if it's just in the sun too much, or I've already exceeded the lifespan of this particular 3D printed fuel rod holder. But I got this fuel rod holder on Etsy. It's like there's only one of two people that are actually making like 3D printed fuel rod holders. That's a mouthful. Let me check the chat again. Angel says, are Chip and Dale his brother or best friend? Anybody in the chat know that answer? Because I actually don't. Are they brother or best friend? Do you know? Anybody do? I'm sure we could find that if we looked it up. But Tiki Man Fan says Chip and Dale are Disney cartoon chipmunk brothers. Okay, there you go. Tiki Man Fan is always on the quick draw. He's on the keyboard. So I'll repeat it again. Chip and Dale are Disney cartoon chipmunk brothers. They first appeared in Private Pluto in 1943. Okay, thank you for the update, Tiki Man Fan. I gotta remember that. Angel says, that makes sense. Also, Disney cast crew member Monique. Clarice could be their sister. Okay, what I believe Ryan Wesley was talking about is the Trolley Car Cafe. It's located over here to our left-hand side. We're actually on Hollywood Boulevard right now. And what I believe Ryan Wesley was indicating that he wanted to send me a super chat, and as I was suggesting before, I've never received a super chat because I am a relatively new live streamer, and I really don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just, you know, all I did was hit go live, and here we are at the park. So we could attempt to try it. We could go at least look at, you know, the price. I could pop it up on the screen, the menu, but let's go inside at the very least, and we'll go from there. So there's a set of steps here. And as I pan up again, it's actually brought to you by Starbucks, fresh roasted coffee. You're fine, no worries. We're gonna go inside. It doesn't look like too many people are here. If you've ever been here at Hollywood Studios in the mornings, this particular food and beverage location can get quite crowded. Starbucks here on Hollywood Boulevard. Well, hello there. And we're now inside. And I'm looking for the carrot cake. It's probably right in front of my face, I just don't see it. Let's see. Holding the camera above the merchandise, shelving. Oh, okay, is this it here? I don't see it displayed. That might be it down there. For everybody in the chat, they might be able to see it. There's some glare, but I could see through the camera screen, so you should be able to see it. Let me look up above. Like I said, I can pull the menu up. I have menus for every dining location here at the Walt Disney World Resort that I custom created to bring you live from Disney's Hollywood Studios. I'm looking on the menu. I just don't see the price. But here, I can just back up. Let me back up to a good spot. In fact, why don't we just go right here and I'll try to pop up one of my menus. And before that, let me check the chat. Weather NLO78. Hello, I do believe Weather NLO78 is a new subscriber. Welcome to the channel. I'm John with Fun to Be Free. Weather NLO78. Having a good day. I certainly am, and I'm sure everybody else is too, because they're enjoying, of course, live from Hollywood Studios. Ryan Wesley says, it's the cookie whoopie pie. Oh, cookie whoopie pie. Okay. Looking. Carrot, yeah. Okay, there it is. Carrot cake whoopie pie. When I saw carrot cake, I was expecting like more of a bread, but there, here, whoopie pie. Carrot cake whoopie pie, $5.79. So yeah, in fact, they do have it here. So instead of stalling the stream, we could attempt to do it. Ryan Wesley says, of course, it's the cookie whoopie pie. All right. I said, well, it stalls the stream, but I'm taking the bat phone out of my pocket, BAT phone. I'm turning on the wireless feature. Well, check out the menu anyway, since we're just standing right here. Why not? Just give me one moment, as I say, as you look at, of course, this view of, you know, everybody ordering here at Starbucks. I'm almost there. This is a long way to get set up for a brief menu, I'm sure. Okay, we're at a quick service dining facility here. I have the bat phone in my hand, and let's search for the Trolley Car Cafe on the My Disney Experience app. All right, I think we're all set up. The Trolley Car Cafe at Disney's Hollywood Studios on Hollywood Boulevard. It's a coffee and bakery, of course, sponsored in part by Starbucks. They have the hours at 8:30 a.m. to 9 p.m. It's a quick service, and they, of course, serve coffee. Who, as everybody knows in the chat, coffee. View menu. So here we go. They offer these various Frappuccino items. They also have Starbucks refreshers. And then, of course, specialty coffee beverages. Along with cold brew, tea and refreshment. Also seasonal offerings. Breakfast sandwiches. And pastries. Okay, here we go. We're in business. Here's the pastries listed. Carrot cake whoopie pie, like we just saw, $5.70. Okay, so there you go, Ryan Wesley. So I'll click off the menu here. And you can see views, of course, inside the Starbucks Trolley Car Cafe. Give me a moment. I'm just getting set up here. I'm disabling the wireless feature on the bat phone. I'll be right with you. All right. Is Ryan Wesley still in the chat? Jeremy Heath says, 2 chips and a miss was Clarice's first appearance. She was Chippendale's love interest. And Al's back. Hello, everyone. Al also says, do they have a cookie crumble? I don't know, but we can go back and look. I took the menu off the screen. Too bad I didn't look for it when it was there. Cookie crumble. I don't see a cookie crumble, but I do see breakfast sandwiches. Here we'll just wander around on Sunset Boulevard. Maybe we'll walk down Hollywood Boulevard. Across the way, Hollywood Junction at Sunset Boulevard. And of course, there's always an outdoor vending location here selling bubble wands. It's so nice to be outside. I prefer not to join a queue today, but it's unbelievably gorgeous here. Here, I just want to get a shot. That's why I came out to Hollywood Boulevard. Looking down towards the guest entrance, what it looks like down by the crossroads. Look at the blue sky. Minimal clouds.
Who's Wally? I don't know.
Oh, Al says it's a drink. So, cookie crumble. He says it's a drink. And here's the Disney PhotoPass photographers. Of course, taking photos or in the process. Oh, we have various guests. I should mention, I didn't mention this at all today. There was a marathon today. We had the road closures. I didn't have an issue navigating the roadways here at the Walt Disney World Resort, simply because I follow the news and come in when the roads are open. But it can be quite challenging to navigate around the roadways when they have closures for the marathon. But you can see there's various guests that are wearing medals. Some of them wear multiple medals. Some bring medals from previous marathons. But I'm sure they're extremely proud of their accomplishment running in this marathon here today. You can see a medal right up ahead here. There we go. You hear it clanging as I said that because another guest. You may have not noticed. I could hear it. It's clear as day. It's like a bell ringing when a guest wears more than one of the medals. See, it seems to me now the marathon people are starting to come into the parks. So my assumption is here at Disney's Hollywood Studios, it's going to get a little more crowded simply because they ran their marathon, probably went back to their resort, meaning their hotel resort, and then, took a shower, took a nap, got ready, got something to eat, rested up a bit, and now they're ready to hit the parks. So here we go, another marathon runner with their medals. They're everywhere you start looking. You'll see them now everywhere that I pointed that out. And Tiki Man Fan says, hello at Weather NL078. Al says, hello, Tim. So my guess is Weather NL078 is Tim. That'd be my best guess. And here's an area less traveled by, I think, most guests. I just wanted to walk over here just because we're here. But underneath this nice craftsman-style terrace, of course, is the first aid station. I could walk back in this little courtyard. It's very small in size, but still, nonetheless charming. And if I remember correctly, KJ and I were having a conversation about the glass blocks as we were over at Animation Courtyard. I love, of course, the color scheme, the look, the Art Deco of, mimicking the Pan Pacific Auditorium. And of course, as I aim the camera awkwardly in this area that has just glass blocks, I love the look and feel of it. It just gives such an feeling of the era, ERA, over here at the first aid station. And here's a blast from the past. Telephones hanging on the wall, along with the US mail. And over to our left-hand side, of course, is the Braille map. Recently updated feature here at Hollywood Studios. I just wanted to come in here briefly and show you that because everybody's rolling their eyes going, oh, boring, get back to Hollywood Boulevard. But also there is a small merchandise location here that services both the interior and exterior of the park. Even though we're outside, I call this the interior of the park, and that's the exterior. You could also call it, of course, main gate. But there are the touch points, and like I said, there are people coming in, but it's not like it's crazy crowded chaos today. It's very comfortable right now, as we're seeing. Towering overhead, of course, is the Hollywood Tower Hotel. We could actually go down Sunset because I'd like to walk down there. As I've said before, my favorite places to be here at Hollywood Studios obviously is Hollywood Boulevard and Sunset Boulevard. Nothing beats it. Absolutely nothing beats it. But don't get me wrong, we just came from Grand Avenue. They have Muppet Vision 3D. But, I'm trying to spend more time down in Grand Avenue because we're going to lose all that ambience, all that immersive experience. And of course, Hollywood Boulevard and Sunset will remain intact. But when I'm here at Disney's Hollywood Studios, I spend a lot of time, even though Hollywood and Sunset's not that large of an area. Hollywood Boulevard is quite short. Sunset is longer. I tend to, I think, spend more time on Sunset Boulevard. but I do enjoy me some Sunset Boulevard. There's also another US mailbox over here. Just FYI. Since we're here, I'd like to get a fuel rod. I just checked my fuel rod level at the current one charging, and it is empty. So like I said before, I am carrying 2 fuel rods. So I'm trying to figure this out so I don't have to hit the fuel rod station as much. I'm actually going to go to the other entrance. It looks like that one is occupied at the moment. By the time we get over there, those guests will probably be right in front of the fuel rod dispensing station. We are now in the 5 and Dime. Hello there. And this particular guest is getting a fuel rod, so I'll come back. We'll look at the merchandise items. And there's also pin trading. This nice cast member here does trade pins in this location. So I'll go to the corner and we'll swing the camera around. I'll check the chat in the meantime. Super chat, $9.99, Ryan Wesley. Well, thank you so much, Ryan Wesley. I do believe Ryan Wesley was the first person to send me a super chat. Like I said, I am a relatively new live streamer, and I've never actually received a super chat. So thank you so much from Ryan Wesley, a super chat. He wants me to purchase the carrot cake whoopie pie. Could you please try and rate? Okay, so I'll get a fuel rod, Ryan Wesley. So I'm holding the fuel rod now, and the fuel rod dispensing station is currently occupied. And in just a few moments, I believe there's another guest waiting as well, or at least standing in that general vicinity. Once we do get replacement fuel rods, then we will head back to Trolley Car Cafe and check that out. So bear with me, Ryan Wesley, I'll be right with you. In the meantime, Disney cast crew member Monique. Yay, Ryan, great job! And Jeremy Heath has some icons that are so small that my bad eyes can't see, but it looks like piñatas. There's 5 piñatas. And there's probably no Mickey piñata, so it probably came out to be a general piñata. Al also says, hello Monique, Ryan Wesley. From Al. Disney cast crew member Monique says, hi Al. Also, Al comes back and says, hello Jeremy Heath. Ryan Wesley says, hello everybody. And Lisbeth, hello from Sweden. Oh, Lisbeth is back from Sweden. Hello Lisbeth, with a pink hand waving. So we have a guest. Well, maybe we should get in line. Maybe we should get in line. Okay. I'm looking at the screen. I don't know if you can see what I'm seeing, but I don't know. Maybe this machine froze. I don't know what's going on with the machine. It just says fuel rod. Oh, portable. It came back. Okay. Maybe it just took a delay. So I'm actually going to get in line here. Are you guys waiting for the fuel rod too? Oh, so the fuel rod station here in the 5 and Dime is very popular. I've been just like hovering, and then people just keep coming and coming. Like, this is probably the best location in the park. Oh, we're trying, but go ahead, go ahead.
Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's here. Yeah. Okay. So it's just very popular.
Is that one of y'all?
Not mine. So for everybody in the chat, like I was just saying, there are multiple people here waiting on fuel rods. And my opinion is this is among the best locations to receive a fuel rod. So what we're going to do, of course, is wait for the fuel rod screen to refresh. Like we saw before, it's delay. But it's just more of a delay. I'm holding 2 fuel rods awkwardly. I'll get back to the chat in a moment. But there we go. Swap. 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 There we go. Putting fuel rod in. In a moment, we're going to hear the satisfying sound of the ka-chunk. There you go. So I have another fuel rod to swap. So we're just waiting on the machine to refresh. Retrieve. Thank you, fuel rod, power ready to go. So here we go, I'm ready. I'm gonna be quick draw, come on, come on, come on. And swap, swap, boom, swap. Okay, I put the fuel rod into the machine. We're gonna get a second one here. I'm gonna come down. Okay, success. Thank you for your patience. Have a great day. So, I'm putting one of the fuel rods in my pocket. And Ryan Wesley, we're gonna get back to you with your super chat, going back to Trolley Car Cafe. I'm plugging in my cameras now, give me a second. And I believe we have success. Let me just double check. Yes, cameras are being charged. Let me check out the chat here. As I walk or turn the corner slowly back into the Trolley Car Cafe, which says exit only, so everybody's gonna look at me like the cast members going, come on, dude, exit only, man. Can't you read the signs? Disney cast crew member Monique says, hey, Lisbeth. And Hanson Terrell. Hi there, guys. I just got my new haircut today. Hello, Hanson Terrell. Disney cast crew member Monique. Hi, Hanson. It's Hasson. I believe I'm pronouncing that correctly. Al says, hello, Elizabeth. Hanson Terrell. Jeremy Heath says, hey, Al. Jeremy Heath also says, welcome, Lisbeth. Trying to get out of the cast member way as I'm trying to read the screen. Okay, we are at the Trolley Car Cafe. I do believe this is a mobile order dining location. What I'm going to attempt to do is take the bat phone out of my pocket and mobile order that particular item that Ryan Wesley was interested in. If you give me one moment here, I'll be right with you. I'm just looking on the My Disney Experience app. Like I said, I'm new at this, so give me a second. Come on. Everybody in chat's going, what's a rookie doing here? Doing the mobile order. Hasn't he done the mobile order before? The answer is yes, I have done the mobile order before. It's just I'm trying to maintain everything. It's like a one-man band juggling. I'm a parade performer, literally juggling right now. Give me a second as I search for trolley. The Trolley Car Cafe, here we go. I thought it had mobile order, but maybe it doesn't. I'll have to get in line. I may be confusing this location for another mobile order. In my right hand is the bat phone. And I'm looking at the menu that's overhead that you probably could barely make out. But as I go down to the My Disney Experience app that we saw previously when we came here, Ryan Wesley, I believe, was wanting me to try the carrot cake whoopie pie for $5.70. So Ryan Wesley just sent me a super chat, and like I said, I'm a relatively new live streamer. This is my first super chat that I received. Thank you again. Shout out to Ryan Wesley in the chat for this. So what he was interested in doing is sending me a super chat. In other words, he sent me $9.99, I believe, from the super chat, and he wants me to purchase the carrot cake whoopie pie, and then he wants me to rate it live here at the Trolley Car Cafe. And I will attempt to use, oh, you ready? Yeah. So nice cast member is ready for the next guest. And I'll just pan over ahead as I'm looking at my phone. So I'm hoping my mobile pay works. In other words, I have Apple Pay on the bat phone, but I've never actually tried it with the live streaming app. And here's what I'm suggesting. On the bat phone, or this phone, it's actually sending AT&T cellular data to my other Verizon phone that's in my left hand that you can't see. In other words, my Verizon phone is actually streaming live, and my AT&T phone is sending the data as well. Hello there. Yeah, this cast member is busy. I'm going to point the camera in a different direction up the menu here so it's not so awkward. We're live on YouTube.
All right, I can have you over.
Are you okay with me pointing the camera in your general direction? Okay. Well, hello. Hello, Emily. Hello, I'm John with Fun to Be Free. Everybody, this is Emily here at the Trolley Car Cafe. I know this is awkward. Thank you so much. What I'd like to get is, I already forgot it. It's the whoopie pie, the carrot cake whoopie pie. Yeah. Does that sound right? Just one of those, and may I get 1 cup of water? That's it, please. What I'm attempting to do is pay with Apple Pay. However, we are live right now, and I've never tried it. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. For all the chat viewers, Emily's very nice.
All right, so 617.
Okay, I'm going to put my phone to the Apple Pay. Here, hold on one moment. I'm juggling. And I have to double tap the button. And I have to get my face on it. And I think it works.
What was that name?
John? J. Richard. Good memory, Emily.
Do you want your receipt?
Please, I want to look at it to see what it says. Does it say Apple Pay on it? All that stuff?
Maybe.
No, I just never looked.
Yeah, and then your whoopie
Yeah. Okay.
Just grab it and water.
Okay. Thank you so much. Have a great day, Emily. I'm sorry. Emily says, my whoopie pie, thank you to Ryan Wesley in the chat for sending the super chat for $9.99, is located right here. So I will pick it up. And I was inquiring whether the receipt actually said Apple Pay or not. I don't actually buy too many food products here at the Walt Disney World Resort. I tend to eat a healthier diet, and I'm not suggesting that the Walt Disney World doesn't offer healthy alternatives. In fact, they do. But what I am suggesting to all the chat viewers is I try or attempt to eat healthy as I can. In other words, I consume lots of fruits and vegetables, and my diet, I try to have it consist of primarily a vegetarian diet and of course vegan, but I cheat a lot. I do consume meat and hamburgers. In fact, my favorite food is a hamburger. So for everybody in the chat, I'm just not vegan, I'm just not a vegetarian. I consume all foods, but I actually like to eat healthy. And again, I'm going to show Ryan Wesley in the chat what the whoopie pie looks like. I'm actually listening for my cup of water. However, I'm not certain how I'm going to carry the whoopie pie, a cup of water, probably a fork and knife, napkins, since I don't really have more than 2 hands available. So like I said, this is my first time that we will do the super chat, purchase an item, and try to attempt to carry and eat it. There is various locations where we could go for this. The easiest to eat this is probably right here, so I don't have to carry it too far. But however, there are tables over by the Hollywood Brown Derby, so that might be a good option as well. In the meantime, as I stare awkwardly in many directions, I'm actually pointing the camera now because I'm trying to go over to the Trolley Car Cafe utensils, and I'm actually going to attempt to grab a fork and knife. So fork and knife, and I'm going to actually put this in my pocket so I don't have to carry it. Oh, there is a cup of water here. So they may call my name and I may not show up because that water is larger in size, so I don't know how I'm going to carry it. This little cup of water might be a better option for me right now. As again, I'm not a professional at this, so I'm just grabbing a little, well, it seems to be out. Never mind. Next plan of action, wait for the cup of water. So back to the chat with Ryan Wesley. There's your whoopie pie again. So yes, indeed, Apple Pay did work with my multiple streaming devices, streaming live to YouTube. Like I said, I just never tried it before, so always learning something new here at the Walt Disney World Resort. And I'm going to check the chat in the meantime. I believe we got down to Jeremy Heath. Jeremy Heath says, hey Al. He also says, welcome Lisbeth. Jeremy Heath says, fun fact, Sid's Antiques and Collectibles, aka the new Photo Pass building, sells much of the memorable that they used to sell. I see. Okay, Jeremy Heath, thank you so much for that. We'll get back to the chat when I'm a little more focused, but I'm attempting to listen for my name being called for just my cup of water. I think that's me. I think that's me. Hello. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So everybody in the chat, I grabbed my water here. Has my name on it. I'm putting it underneath one of my arms, and I think we're gonna go to the exterior dining patio location of the Hollywood Brown Derby. Like I said before, it's a little chaotic in there. Since we went in there for the first time, went out, came back after the fuel ride, there seems to be a higher level of attendance all of a sudden. Like I was suggesting, maybe just the crowd levels are starting to increase here at Disney's Hollywood Studios because the marathon people are coming in. But again, thank you to Ryan Wesley in the chat for the $9.99 for the super chat. He wants to watch me consume this whoopie pie live here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. There is a set of steps that I'm looking down. I'm gonna walk down it. Let's choose a good table. When I say good table, I'm not certain which one we should go to. I'm just surveying something out, you know, in the back corner is probably good for this. I think there's probably enough light back here. I don't want to disturb too many people. Okay, we're in the back corner here. Okay, So I'm setting these items on the table as the awkwardly camera swings around. And give me a moment to set up. But what I could actually do is I could put the bat phone on the table, and then you saw my fingers, my fat fingers, pass in front of the camera. What I'm attempting to do is switch cameras. So I switch from the camera that you were just watching to a different camera. I'm unplugging the camera that you saw previously, and I'm attempting to detach my Pocket 3 from my camera rig. And the reason for that, I'll put camera on the table as Ryan Wesley enjoys me rating and consuming this item. Bear with me for just one moment here. I'm trying to juggle, but I just don't want the rig to fall over. It's standing up by itself. Okay, let me get set up. I'm detaching a little mini tripod that I have. I'm going to switch scenes, so you're going to see the camera switched to another scene. And then I will actually put the camera rig down on the table. If you give me one moment. Okay, so the camera rig's on the table. I'm picking up the camera that is live right now, and I am going to awkwardly whip it good with the screen. Here, I'll move. I'm going to move location so you get a better shot of me with the background. And then I could attempt to do some face tracking here with my Pocket 3. So I put it on the table, so wherever I move, it should face track me. So for example, you see the camera moving around. So I'm taking the items out of my pockets, like my knife, the fork, and of course the napkins. I'll put the napkins down at my lap. And thank you again to Ryan Wesley. I'll take it off of face tracking so it doesn't jump around too much. And I'll try to adjust the screen. I'll zoom in maybe. Wildly moving around. So I'm trying to be in camera view. And here again is the whoopie pie. Thank you again to Ryan Wesley in the chat. He sent me a $9.99 super chat so I could eat or consume this whoopie pie and then rate it. So I'm gonna look at the label. The label's a little faded, but it is the carrot cake cookie whoopie pie. And it has, for anybody that just is curious, it contains gluten, wheat, corn, eggs, milk, soy, and soybeans. So just FYI. Let me try to adjust the camera up, if you will. Put it closer to me. There we go. So I will open it now. And I could attempt to get a shot of this, but I will just, you can stare at my face while I cut it, because I only have two hands, and maybe I could show you after I cut it and actually get it on the fork. And so Ryan Wesley wanted me to rate the whoopie pie. Okay, now that I cut the piece, so I don't want to be socially uncouth on camera. I'm going to flip the camera around, don't get seasick. Okay, so here's the whoopie pie, piece that I cut from the Trolley Car Cafe at Starbucks here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Here's the piece that I'm about to eat that Ryan Wesley wanted me to try. And so I'll flip the camera again. So I'm now holding the camera. It's really good. It's not too sweet. I'm eating with my mouth full, sorry. Excuse me. I had to get a napkin. No, it's just right. But I'm sure there's many people in the chat that's had this before and probably agree. It's really good. The carrot cake. I wonder if Ryan Wesley already knew that I try to eat healthy and he chose an option that was a little more on the healthier side. Because when I think carrot cake, I think, oh, it's healthy, right? But it is very good. Thank you again, Ryan Wesley. I am enjoying this. So I'm going to attempt to eat this whole whoopie pie. And I could actually check the chat in the meantime. I have my phone, the phone that's streaming, so I'll try to hold this at the correct angle. And just for everybody in the chat, that's what I look at. There we go. Let me try to point it correctly. That's what I'm working with here. That's my view. Like I said, 2 cameras, we got 2 delays, 2 previews, lots of stuff going on. You got all the chat. But I'm looking at it because I want to check the chat out while I do this here. I'm going to put the camera down because I need 2 hands for this, and I can try to face track. So Tiki Man Fan says, you need a PayPal or Venmo for your channel, John. Well, thank you for the suggestion, Tiki Man Fan. I think you're right. I don't know why it's so black. Maybe it can't adjust in the light. I'm trying to get so you could see me. Going back, you need a PayPal or Venmo for your channel. Correct. You're correct, Tiki Man Fan. John, super chats are great to be seen in chat, but YouTube takes 35% for themselves, and the streamers don't see that donation for 4 to 6 weeks. So thank you for that information, Tiki Man Fan. I wasn't aware, but thank you again. I'm going to repeat that for everybody in the chat. Super chats are great to be seen in chat, but YouTube takes 35% for themselves, and the streamers don't see that donation for 4 to 6 weeks. That's what Tiki Man says. That means Tiki Man Fan says. And if you make your super chat on an iPhone, Apple takes another 15%, so the streamers get half. So what Tiki Man Fan is saying, I'll move the camera back in front, let's see if it doesn't go dark again. Tiki Man Fan says between Apple and YouTube, they take a large cut. So he's suggesting, of course, the Venmo or PayPal. So I'll have to look into that, Tiki Man Fan. Thank you. He also comes back and says, PayPal is almost 100% and immediate, so they could use your contribution. Let me unpause the chat. Right away. And he goes on further. Tiki Man Fan says, very cool. Tiki Man Fan says, the Pocket 3 is that is. So Tiki Man Fan likes the Pocket 3. I do too. I very much enjoy the Pocket 3. As you're seeing, it's very versatile. I need a second person or 4 hands to operate this system correctly because I'm trying to get it seamless. But, you know, I just trying to get no pauses between what we're doing because it takes a bit of time to, you know, set it up, take the pocket off, put it on, change scenes, you know, so on and so forth. Andy says, that's pretty cool. Tiki Man Fan says, wow, that's impressive setup. Thank you again, Tiki Man Fan. Disney cast crew member Monique says, let me move I'm getting warnings on my phone. Hi, Andy. And Andy comes back and says, hey, Monique, with the hand waving. DJ Knight. Hi, Monique. Hello, DJ Knight. DJ Knight also says, Darkwing Duck is here. Okay, so Darkwing Duck is DJ Knight, I guess. Okay, that's good. I like Darkwing Duck as a kid. And Disney cast crew member Monique. What's been new, Andy? Hi, DJ. Andy says, not much, just busy with work. I try to watch whenever I can, Monique. So I'm guessing everybody I'm talking to in the chat are Disney cast members here at the Walt Disney World Resort. Maybe. Not all, but most, maybe. We'll see. Not Tiki Man Fan. Okay, I'm going to put my Pocket 3 or the camera that you're viewing me on the table and go back to the chat. And we're caught up. So what I'm going to do is take the phone again. I'm actually going to hit screen lock. It says lock screen. And I'm going to put it back on the table so it can't change anything. And just double check that we're on the correct setting. So my streaming phone is actually face down on the table. I can't see the screen right now, but I am coming to you live from the Pocket 3. That's face tracking me. Okay, back to the whoopie pie that Ryan Wesley, of course, sent me the super chat for that I am enjoying. Thank you again, Ryan Wesley. I'm going to take it off face tracking just because it may jitter. Sometimes the wireless connection with the face tracking doesn't work so well. It may like jitter a bit, jump, lose frame, skip. So I try not to use face tracking that often. I'm still testing the setup, trying to figure out all the quirks, but we're getting there. You may have noticed that the video quality today is increased from yesterday. Every day, like I said, I try to tweak my setup, get it better and better, higher quality, better for you. Viewers in the chat as well. I'm going to put the Pocket 3 back down on the table and I'll attempt to adjust it on my face again by using the face tracking feature. and give me a second there, and then turn it off, and now it's, set up. So we're going to enjoy the whoopie pie, again, that Ryan Wesley sent me. And I hope you could see, it might be a little brighter in the background. I thought it'd be a better background than just seeing a wall. Even though the color scheme here at the Brown Derby, I really do like. But walls are boring if you're watching it from, we're going to be here, for a few minutes. So bear with me. Again, Ryan Wesley was gracious enough to send me this super chat, so I am enjoying the whoopie pie. And one quick thing. I made an update to the bat phone. I added @fun to be free at the bottom, because when people come up to me, you probably noticed recently a lot of people have been coming up to me, hey, what's your channel? And instead of trying to stall the stream, I thought we could just pop out the bat phone and they could take a photo of it. And you could see that I added @fun to be free, but what I didn't realize is that it says do not disturb right on top of it, because I never tried the do not disturb until after I added it for, of course, the wallpaper. So I'll have to adjust it some more. But just another quick update there, just so we don't stall the stream. I'm just trying to figure out the flow, because everybody, well, here, let me rephrase. I want to keep this thing going. I want to keep it moving. I want to keep the pace as fast as possible. I just don't want to, stand in the queue and just stare at somebody's bald spot the whole time. That's all I'm trying to do. We got to continue consuming this delectable morsel. So I'm going to talk a little less, but try to eat a little faster here, so we could continue with the live stream here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Like I said, I want to get over to Sunset Boulevard. We'll go check out Rock and Roller Coaster, starring Aerosmith. I don't have a lanyard to actually ride the attraction today, but I should start carrying stuff with me, like lanyards. You did see me go on Space Mountains the other day at Magic Kingdom, and of course I had to bring that chest harness. You saw my DJI Action 4, or the action camera, on my chest, because when we were in the queue for Space Mountain, we were reviewing the policy is that you have to have the camera mounted to your person or your body. Excuse me. Let me take a drink of water. Too much talking going on. My family members say I talk too much, but I hope everybody in the chat enjoys it. And one other quick thing I want to mention, the DJI Pocket 3 that you're viewing me on right now, it has a little mini tripod. I could show you in a moment what it actually is. It's very convenient. You've probably seen other gimbals, other live streamers have the gimbals with a large tripod. It has a giant footprint. It's like literally the size of this table. It's just too big for me. So I try to make, my little rig as small as possible. Here, whistle. As I said a few moments ago, I'm just trying to consume this so we could get going with the live stream. But thank you again to Ryan Wesley. But I keep talking, delaying this. I wish I had a whole nother me to eat this twice as fast. I need a mini-me, like Austin Powers. Are you hungry, mini-me? How about a Hot Pocket? That's a bad impression. Love the movie, though. I got the knife. I'm not sure if I need a knife, because it crumbles. It just comes off in your fork. Not bad at all. Consistency is real good. Not too greasy, not too sweet. Carrot cake makes really good dessert, surprisingly. But I would recommend this, Ryan Wesley. If you are coming to Disney's Hollywood Studios anytime soon, I would recommend the carrot cake whoopie pie. It's really good. I keep saying it because it is good. I'm really enjoying this. Thank you again. I'm just going to eat faster. And I can't see the chat for everybody. I have to pick it up with my other hand. So I'm just trying to get through it. Eating this. But Tiki Man fan was saying Venmo or PayPal's the way to go. So I have to look into that. Tiki Man fan, thank you again. Tiki Man fan has been very helpful. He's like my mentor. I like it when he pops in the stream. Very insightful. Ryan Wesley watches a lot too, by the way. I don't know who watches me the most. Maybe Tiki Man fan, maybe Ryan Wesley, KJ. But I believe KJ said she wasn't feeling that well. Uncertain of the current status. I hope she feels better, in fact, if she is ill. Best wishes to KJ. And I'm trying to eat this as fast as I can while I enjoy it. I also have a lanyard that I attached to one of my belt buckles with, it's like a little cable. It actually came with the chest harness that you saw when I rode Space Mountain. So chest harness had like these multiple lanyards that you could attach your camera to so you don't lose it. So I just had it laying around. I'm like, oh, that's a good lanyard. It has like a little clip, locking clip, and then, you know, a detachable thing you can put on your keychain. And then I put the keys in my pocket so I don't have to worry about losing my keys. I'm a little OCD about losing my bat phone because it's always going in and out of pockets, and I'm sitting down, standing up, and I'm always conscious of where the bat phone is, so I try to keep my hands on it. That's why I put the bat phone in my rear pocket. The current shorts I'm wearing have a rear zipping pocket. But of course different shorts have different zippers in different locations. I prefer the shorts I'm wearing now. It fits the giant iPhone 16 Pro Maxes very well. Large, deep pockets in my Volcom shorts. VOLCOM. I'm trying to cut it up into, you know, smaller pieces, like a production line, an assembly line. Mukbang. And like I said, I'm not looking at the chat, but any suggestions on what we should do on Sunset Boulevard? Because I want to get down there. Maybe go look at Tower, Rock and Roller Coaster. Oh, and real quick, I want to mention, Starbucks water, they must use different water filters than the Walt Disney World Resort. I'm not positive on this. It almost tastes different. I don't know what they do. It tastes different to me. Anybody in the chat know more? Does Starbucks use a different water filtration system, like an osmosis or reverse osmosis versus Disney's? Because again, Starbucks water is very good. Every time I get Starbucks water, just plain water, they're always really good here at the resort. Completely different from the water on tap. Obviously, Magic Kingdom water fountains, you know, Florida swamp, as I always say. Everybody in the chat knows that feeling when it hits your lips, as I repeat it incessantly over and over again. We're almost done. We're coming up on about 3/4, maybe 60%. Can you hear the cart going behind us? When I say cart, custodial. Seems like all the different carts have different, you know, they're I like to say I could identify different sounds based on different types of carts getting pushed over the various paving. Of course, you can tell generally custodial cast members because the keys are always dangling from the keychain. If you listen very carefully, I know details that you pick up when you're in the parks, as often as I am. I'm not certain if Starbucks offers this particular dessert in other locations at, you know, Starbucks off Disney property. But if anybody knows more, let me know if you could actually get this exact item at another Starbucks or if this is exclusive to the Walt Disney World Resort. I've actually never had it before, but again, thank you to Ryan Wesley. It's very good. I feel like I'm making a mess of it. Here, let me show you what I'm dealing with here. The camera's going to jump in here in a moment. So that's what we're dealing with right now. Just totally making a mess of it. And of course, John. They got my name right, John. A lot of times I, you know, order wherever I go and they say, can I get a name for the order? And I say John and it comes back John. But not a big deal. Okay, I'm going to put the camera back down. I'm gonna hit the face track so it can grab me, take it off face tracking so it doesn't jump around too much. Give me a second. There we go, off face tracking. Oh, like I was saying before, fuel rod update. So I have 3 fuel rods now. One's in the car, and I have 2 on me. One's in the camera, one in my pocket. So we don't have to go for fuel rods as often. Oh, I gotta connect this camera to the charger. I'm looking at the camera on it right now. It's starting to be in the red. It's bad. It's hard to keep these cameras charged. Once they get low, it's hard to charge them. So I really got to get going here. You can see me just shoveling it into my mouth now. Taco in my mouth full. Because now I'm panicking. I don't want to lose this camera. I have to plug it into power. Okay. Ryan Wesley, thank you again. It was very delicious. But I gotta rush now. Kind of awkwardly in the camera. I'm gonna get it to me. Use napkins. Okay. Pick up the pocket and come over to the opposite side of the table because that's where my camera rig is. And I'll show you real quick. Here's the little mini tripod. That whole tiny little mini tripod has little spring-loaded feet. So that's the correct orientation. So I have the quick release, and the quick release has a little button. You just hit the button and it slides on and off the camera. I'm trying to get to the focus. There it is. Little quick release, little tripod. This goes on the bottom of my camera. And then I just take my camera and I put it, of course, on my camera rig. Give me a second. It's going to be weird right now because I need to unlock the screen and then change the scene. And now you're actually viewing a different camera on the DJI Action 4. And I'll take the pocket and then I'll slide it into my quick release on my camera rig. Give me a second here. You see, of course, the camera rig's moving around a bit. Give me a second. Okay, you probably heard that satisfying click. That click indicated we are locked and loaded. Okay, I need to take the USB-C cable, plug it in. You probably saw the cable go in front of the action camera that you're viewing on right now. Okay, plug it in. And we have success. We're charging the Pocket 3. And just for everybody at home, I'm just checking the levels. So plenty of juice on the Action, not so much on the Pocket. Okay, good. We're in business. I gotta take my tripod, put it back on the camera rig. Give me a second here. I'm juggling, trying to go as fast as I can. Probably heard the click. And in moments, I will check the chat. I'm putting the bat phone in my pocket. I changed the scene to DJI Pocket 3 with the camera view that you're looking at right about now. Bat phone in my rear pocket. A zipper pocket zipped. Took a drink of water. Taking my garbage, and I'm going to walk over to the garbage receptacle, come back for my water because I don't have an available or free hand. Bear with me one moment. So I'll show you what I like. Please help keep our city clean. Nothing like that. I love that logo here at Disney's Hollywood Studios, of course, representative of the Grauman's Chinese Theater, Pan Pacific Auditorium. Of course, with the main entrance, the guest entrance. I gotta walk back over to the table and grab my water because I am enjoying the water in conjunction with Ryan Wesley's nice donation from the $9.99 super chat that I just consumed. The whoopie pie. And again, thank you again, Ryan Wesley. I very much enjoyed that. And I would recommend that particular item to all the chat viewers as well. Okay. There's some various menus here with ice in my mouth, nothing like it, of the Brown Derby. Oh, hey, we're missing out here. We got Chip and Dale. They're coming from backstage. They're coming to meet and greet with all the guests. See, here, we'll follow them here just for a moment. Because, you know, who doesn't love Chip and Dale? As I'm trying to drink my water here and talk at the same time with ice in my mouth. I'm trying to get to the chat. Bear with me. Boom, booyah.
Is that Chip or Dale?
I hear that a lot. Is that Chip or Dale?
Wow, he ignored you.
And I keep saying I gotta check the chat, but it's hard to hold the water and check the chat at the same time. Okay, maybe I should dump the rest of the water out because I'm having a difficult time because I continue to drink it, and I like to get back talking because, as you know, I like flapping my gums a lot on this channel. There goes Chip, and off camera, I'm actually gonna toss the water into the planter and then into the receptacle. We'll get up here, we'll see Chip and Dale, and like I said, I'm gonna get back to the chat. Okay, here we go. I don't know where we are, so give me a second. I have to get my bearings. Oh, yeah. I believe the last chat was DJ Knight. Darkwing Duck is here. What's been new, Andy? And hi, DJ. Andy says, not much, just busy with work. Yeah, we got that. I'll try to watch whenever I can, Monique. Disney cast crew member Monique also said, cool, Andy. And Scooter Adventures is back. Hello, Scooter Adventures. Hello, everyone. Tiki Man fan says, I'm guessing nobody in here is cast. Okay, we got that one. Tiki Man fans, hello at Scooter Adventures. Disney cast crew member Monique. Scooter, there you are. Andy says, hey, Scooter Adventures, with a hand waving. Scooter Adventures says, hey, Monique, one. Scooter Adventures has an exclamation. And Disney cast member crew member Monique says, I'm a guest entertainer. Let me read it. I'll start over. I'm a guest entertainer for Walt Disney World and Disney Cruise. Oh, I see. So Disney cast crew member Monique is an entertainment cast member. So Disney cast crew member Monique, true story, I actually worked at the Disneyland Resort for 22 years in parades and show support. So I'm very familiar with entertainment. So I actually drove all the parades at the Disneyland Resort, Disneyland and California Adventure. All the parades that you could imagine, all of your favorites, including the Main Street Electrical Parade as well. The exact same parade unit floats that came here to the Magic Kingdom. I drove all those for, a very long time. And here's Chip and Dale meeting and greeting again, trying to get a better shot. Scooter Adventures also says, hi, Andy. And Andy comes back and says, video quality has definitely improved, John. Great work. Okay, Andy, let's talk about it real quick. So yes, every day you tune in, I've been making, I would call it minor adjustments to the technical backstage aspects of my setup, meaning my camera rig, the server side, the PC side, all that stuff is getting updated on a daily basis. I'm still just tuning it in, dialing it in. And what I have is something I think unique and special. I've never seen anything like this, my camera rig, of course, with the picture-in-picture that you've seen numerous times, I'm sure. But thank you again, Andy. Thank you. And Scooter Adventures. Hello, Tiki. Tiki Man fan says, maybe once upon a time. Are you sure you do that now, Monique? I thought Mike Wheeler was pretty clear about that. I'm not sure of the background, but I'm sure one day we'll figure it out. DJ Knight or Darkwing Duck says, you're doing a great job, Monique. Andy says, QR code sticker can also work. Disney cast crew member Monique, I kept on going, Tiki. DJ Knight says, that's a girl, Monique. He also says, that's the spirit. Disney cast crew member Monique says, ooh, blushing, DJ. DJ Knight says, I love you, Monique, with 2 pink hearts. and Disney cast crew member Monique. Aww. Julie's back. Hello, Julie. Hi. Hi, Julie. Andy. Hey, Julie. And Disney cast crew member Monique. Hey, Julie. DJ Knight says, hi, Julie. Julie says, how are you? I'm great, Julie. Broadcasting live, of course, from Disney's Hollywood Studios. Of course, you're fully aware, and I love being here. It's a gorgeous day here in February, one of my favorite times to visit of the year. But of course, I do live in Central Florida. I always look forward to February here. Oh, KJ's back. I'm in hiding. Okay. I believe KJ said she's in the UK, last I heard, and she wasn't feeling well, but I hope you're feeling well. In fact, KJ, if you are in the UK, have fun. And then Andy says, hey there, KJ. And KJ says, hello, Andy. Hope you're having a jolly weekend. Tiki Man Fan says NTSY. As it turns out, I have no idea what that means, NTSY. And goes on to say at KJ. KJ says, and you too, my dear Tiki Man Fan with the heart with little stars. Tiki Man Fan, that's a lot of work narrating every move you make with the gear. Tiki Man Fan, as you can imagine, I feel like the one-man band. I'm sure I brought that up. There is a YouTube video. This is going to get very obscure. There's a video of, I believe I could get this wrong. I saw this maybe, 10 years ago. I still remember, but I believe there was a one-man band from Croatia, and he had like cymbals on his knees, and he had a harmonica on his chest mounted, and he's playing like the guitar, and he has the bass drum on his back, and he has ropes going from his legs, and he has other various devices. Yeah, cymbals, triangles. So literally is a one-man band, and I'm gonna do a weird, odd noise that everybody's gonna go, stop doing that. And he sings like, ay, yeah, do 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 do. And I always have it in my head. So very obscure reference. It was a very popular video like a decade ago on YouTube. But anyways. DJ Knight says, LOL and Spaceship Ears. Spaceship Ears. I do believe we have a new subscriber, Spaceship Ears. Hi, first time here. A fellow John I've known at Tiki Man Fan many years. They are the real deal. Yeah, I'm learning that, Spaceship Ears. Everybody in the chat is one big happy family. Everybody knows each other in this community, and it seems like your time is being more spent here with Fun to Be Free recently, which I appreciate, and I do enjoy this, by the way. So for a quick reference, Spaceship Ears, I really enjoy bringing you live streams from the Walt Disney World Resort, just FYI. Yeah, this is so much fun. I'm having a blast. Thank you so much for being here, Spaceship Ears. And Tiki Man Fan says, I'm glad you found your way in, Spaceship Ears. I love this content so far. Oh, Tiki Man Fan says, so far. So, I don't know. We'll see, Tiki Man Fan. Spaceship Ears says, how are you, friend, at Tiki Man Fan? Tiki Man Fan says, no gimbal at Spaceship. Yeah, I believe Tiki Man Fan is referencing I am not using an iPhone on a gimbal. In fact, I'm using two different cameras and an iPhone, and one of the cameras I have is a DJI Pocket 3 with a tiny little gimbal head, so I could whip this sucker, my camera rig, I could whip it around. Here, I'll give you an example how fast I could do this. So everybody pay attention. I'll whip it up and whip it down. Look at this. Look at that. I could whip this thing around. It is free. I am not tethered. Boom. And it focuses very well. It follows the direction very well. I don't have a giant weight. To me, a regular gimbal with an iPhone on top is like having a bowling ball on a broomstick. It's just so top heavy. I'm trying to avoid that, but I'm still exploring options. Like, for example, Tiki Man Fan, the option that I am exploring is going to 4K, because I do believe I could push 4K with my channel bonded two-phone setup. In fact, I may be looking at a third phone, possibly a third cellular connection to push 4K, so I could actually channel bond Wi-Fi, T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T here at the Walt Disney World Resort. I'm still testing it, but as you know, we've had some interruptions, like at Space Mountains Station, and let's see, where else do we have some interruptions? Some issues with coverage. Other live streamers have been able to get live streams out, and I believe what has been happening with my particular setup is that since I have two cameras and two phones and a wireless microphone, I do believe my body or my area has extreme wireless interference going on. And I think when I get in the attractions, the actual interference from all the wireless, data going on in the attractions actually interferes with my camera rig. Like I said, I think I have a large amount of interference going on. I'm still working on it, still trying to dial it in. The point of the story is I'm actually trying to avoid an iPhone on a gimbal, but based on my limited experience so far, to bring you 4K, I'm looking at one of two options. The other option would be a 4K option with an iPhone on a gimbal and the Pocket 3 attached to it. Then I could, send at least one stream, the main camera in 4K. But we're still working on it. I have another idea. It cost a bucket load of money, but I'm working on it. I won't share it yet because I don't know if I'm going to go that route, but we'll see. We'll see. I will share what I'm attempting to do is use my camera rig that I call Frankenstein with my two current cameras. And with the two current cameras and Frankenstein with some additional items, push 4K with the exact same form factor that I'm holding in my hand right now. But again, it costs a lot of money what I'm thinking about doing. It's just, the real issue is, do I want to carry all the extra weight, batteries, and spend the extra money? Right now, my camera setup is, I think, perfect. It's well balanced. In other words, I could actually put Frankenstein, the rig I'm holding, on the table, and it will balance itself without a tripod. That's how balanced it is. But I don't like it because if you'll tap it lightly or if there's a breeze, it could knock it over. Or if a kid came up, hit the table, it'll fall down because there's no stable footing. There's no tripod, like I said. But let me continue with the chat because everybody else in the chat's going, this is boring. That's why I came down to Sunset Boulevard. We got to get some background audio. Chippendale was fun, but we have no audio in center stage area. Tiki Man Fans also says, oh, I lost it, it jumped. The chat jumped. I got to go back and find it. Tiki Man Fan says, no gimbal at Spaceship Ears, and that's what I said before. Multiple DJI cams, very interesting. Tiki Man Fan says, I'm well, thanks. And you at Spaceship Ears? Spaceship Ears says, doing good. Jeremy Heath says, KJ with a pink wave, hand waving, and DJ. And while we're here, let's do a quick update. Here's a paving update for you. We visited here last time at Sunset Boulevard, and this particular piece of paving, or this concrete, this thin concrete mimicking faux asphalt, had some rope stanchion around it, but it is completely poured, and it is missing the white stripe, so I imagine they will restripe it here probably in the next few nights. And Disney cast crew member Monique says, these days remind me, I like Mickey and his friends. It goes wonders, and as always. Jeremy Heath says, hello, Julie and Andy. Andy says, hey, Jeremy Heath. Tiki Man Fan says, NTSY. Nice to see you. Oh, now I feel like old and, just not with it. Gosh, nice to see you. I got it now, Tiki Man Fan. Like I said, new at this. Rookie move, rookie mistake. DJ Knight says, you're correct, Monique. And KJ comes back. Hello, Jeremy. Hope all is good with you. DJ cast crew Monique. Hi, KJ. Spaceship Ears. Oh, I'm missing the big tour group as I walk past. You guys saw them. You guys are probably looking at Hollywood Tower Hotel. Spaceship Earth says, I appreciate the Muppets love. Oh, I'm good to hear. A Spaceship Earth ears, which, by the way, I got to pause and just say Spaceship Earth ears. Think about that. I love it because I'm a very passionate Epcot man myself, Spaceship Ears, and I especially love Spaceship Earth, one of my personal favorites. Of course, one of close to opening day attractions. Of course, as you're aware, it's been updated, but numerous times, or I should say few times. But I am glad that we still retain at least some of the originality of Spaceship Earth. But on to the chat. I'll repeat, Spaceship Earth says, I appreciate the Muppets love. I was on set for filming of Muppet Vision. Oh my gosh. My father was its production designer. Incredible. Emotional about its departure. And I'll agree with that. And I would love to hear more about your stories. So Spaceship Ears, it sounds to me like your father was possibly worked for Walt Disney Imagineering, or maybe a subsidiary, a third-party company, a vendor, company that filmed it. I would love to know more about this. You are talking my language here today, Spaceship Ears. Tiki Man Fan says 4K would be impressive, indeed, for a stream. Ryan Wesley comes back. Remember, Ryan Wesley gave me the super chat, $9.99, and we got the carrot cake whoopie pie. Thank you again to Ryan Wesley. Ryan Wesley also says, I think I found that video you're referring to. Oh, so Ryan Wesley was digging around on YouTube. Oh, we got Bubbles. Bubbles up here, Bubbles. Okay, let me go back to Ryan Wesley because, okay, I'm going to repeat this one again. I think I found that video you referred to. Okay. Oh boy. Jeremy Heath, KJ, it won't help to complain. So I am fine as a frog's hair. Hope you are doing well today. Andy says, would 4K affect the stream latency? The answer is yes, Andy. I'm still testing it. I'm not quite sure what's going to happen. I have no experience streaming in 4K. Right now, we are streaming, if for all you technical nerds, today's settings are 1080p with 12 megabits per second, pushing to a server that pushes to a PC running OBS Studio, which pushes to YouTube, so it's taking hops. So I hope the stream is looking good. I cannot wait to check it out. Every day I've been dialing it up slowly, trying to get up to 4K. But we'll see. Again, to get to 4K requires additional equipment that has additional costs, additional weight, additional batteries, additional places to put it on my person. But I'm still exploring, so I can't go to 4K just by turning up the juice, the volume, changing the settings. The reason why, of course, we're looking at Hollywood Tower Hotel, and I'm just walking towards, of course, the exit as I talk aimlessly. I can't go to 4K simply because the two DJI cameras, the Pocket 3 and the Action 4, they have limitations over a wireless. Like I said, they're sending wireless to my streamer iPhone, the iPhone 16 Pro Max that I have on Frankenstein, my camera rig. The wireless feature allows only for a maximum of 1080p with the maximum bit rate, I believe, of 20. And like I said, I'm on 12 right now. The first streams were at 6, so the quality of the first streams were acceptable, but we were getting a lot of what do I want to say? The correct term is skip lag, S-K-I-P, lag, L-A-G. Skip lag, where it skips a bit or it loses frames, it jumps, it hops, it just drops frames. And so I'm trying to get the skip lag out. I've noticed the skip lag is still there, but I have increased the latency, or in other words, the delay of the sending the video wirelessly from the cameras to the streaming phone. And that has helped enormously. But like I said before, I keep dialing it in every day, and every day I think I'm getting better and better, and we're getting better technical results. But here, let me show you the sign over here before we enter. Tower Hotel Gifts, of course, sign overhead. And inside this merchandise location, they of course have the Nightmare Before Christmas merchandise, which is of course a good option, a good pairing here at the Twilight Zone Tower Terror post-show shop. They also offer, of course, the Tower of Terror themed merchandise, which is, I love all this merchandise. I really like it when the guests wear this too, because I go, oh, that guy's a nerd. Look at that, he's wearing Tower. Oh, it's awesome. Okay, so I'm turning around to show you this nice display as I chat away. I gotta go back and check the chat again. Of course, all the junior explorers love coming over and hitting the bell. But I pulled the camera way too fast for that. Everybody's like, whoa, that camera's going too fast. The reason why it kind of jumped and skipped, my fuel rod came out of its home again. And I'm actually getting a blinking green light. So I'm actually here to get a fuel rod. So I'm gonna slowly turn around and hopefully we're getting data out. I think we're getting data out at least. Okay, we're gonna hit swap and put her in the machine. We're just waiting for the machine to spit it out. Oh, it came out. Okay, give me a second here. I was actually checking the other fuel rod in my pocket. So we're full on the other fuel rod, but let me put this sucker in. We're gonna walk back outside. And as we do, I wanna check the chat again. Give me a second. But I just wanted to plug in the camera so we don't lose it. It's always best to have two cameras and I can do picture in picture. Just adjusting my cables, you probably hear clicking going around. So we gotta go back. The last chat, I believe we're on Andy. Andy asked, would 4K affect stream latency? So yeah, I would, Andy. The answer, long story short, yes. There's your answer, yes. Julie says, hi, what park you at? Julie, I'm at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Andy says, Hollywood Studios, Julie. And KJ says, hello, Monique, with the hand waving. Julie also says, okay. and Disney cast crew member Monique. What was been new in the great week of Sunday, KJ? Okay, I'm gonna go over here and get a drink of water. I'm gonna hold the camera, you know, behind me. Let me hit the water fountain. And I just took a quick sip of water, tried to wet my whistle. And let me go back to the chat. Disney cast crew member Monique. Hi, Spaceship Master, pal ears. How have you been? And KJ says, Jeremy, I'm in bed and cozy, thanks. My dad is poorly, so I'm not fully engaged in the chat, but I'm here. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, KJ. I hope everything's well. Sorry to hear that. Jeremy Heath, Spaceship Ears, another sad departure. Jeremy Heath also says, same here, KJ. Hope he gets better soon. Disney cast crew member Monique. Hope Daddy is going to feel better soon, KJ. Spaceship Ears says, yes. My father also designed Spaceship Ears. Oh my, Spaceship Ears. I'm gonna say something weird. That's music to my ears. You got some info then. I'm dying to hear your stories. As you know, I'm a giant Epcot nerd. That's the term I want to use. Oh boy, let me go back. Spaceship Ears also says, thus my username. Thanks for the praise. Yes, Spaceship Ears. What a great handle. I like it a lot. Okay, on with the chat. And this one, I'm having a hard time reading this. And like I say, I have bad eyes, so looking at the screen is tough sometimes. eli.ptfsvids. Hey bro, I walked by you. Well, hello, Ellie.ptfsvids. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. You probably saw a weirdo guy walking around with this giant camera rig. I call it Frankenstein. I'm checking the chat again. It jumped. Tiki Man Fan says, it's still there and a few pixel blips here and there. Yeah, Tiki Man Fan, I'm still working on that skip lag. I got to get the that out of there. I'm working on it. Thank you for your patience. But I assume, Tiki Man Fan, you're a Renaissance man, you know what you're talking about. You consume copious amounts of YouTube, therefore you know exactly what's going on. And Tiki Man Fan might be the expert to get his opinion on with technical items. And Andy says, that's really cool, Spaceship Ears. Ryan Wesley is back. He says, I'm amazed you could still stream in some of those buildings and rides. I would imagine some of those are built like bank vaults. I would think so too, Ryan Wesley, because Reedy Creek has, you know, extremely strict building codes. And of course, the buildings here can withstand Category 5 hurricanes. So I would call them bunkers sometimes. We got streams out on Rise of the Resistance. It was a little, you know, I had a little bit of a poor reception, but we got it out. We got it out on Rise, we got it out on Tiana, we got it out on Space Mountain. I'm trying to think, did we go on something else? But it's still working out all, you know, all the bugs, still working it out. Scooter Adventures, new subscriber here. Nice work on your channel. Oh, yes, I do remember Scooter Adventures. You were in the chat previously.
Hey guys.
I have a small channel myself, so I appreciate the work you do on it. Okay, Scooter Adventures, shout out to you. Scooter Adventures. Everybody check out Scooter Adventures on YouTube, I imagine. And Jeremy Heath, welcome and thanks, Scooter. KJ says, thank you very much for the kind wishes for my dad. He's a trooper. Again, KJ, hope your dad feels better. And Spaceship Ears, hee, we'll talk more. Thanks for streaming. I cannot wait, Spaceship Ears. You are talking my language. Come on now. I'm an Epcot man. Standby entrance wait time here at Rock and Roller Coaster is 65 minutes, and on the opposite side, of course, Lightning Lane and Single Rider. Let's go take a look to see how long the Single Rider is. Let me get out of the way of this gentleman here. Go around the corner. I gotta go around the horn. Let's see here. Oh, not much. It's gonna be probably harder for you guys to see at home. But I do not see the queue for a Single Rider. There are some people standing at the top of that landing, but I don't know if that's a Single Rider line. It's hard to see. Pops. Oh, I think it is. Okay. Yeah, so the top of the landing is a Single Rider line. So as I've said before, and everybody in the chat's well aware, Single Rider line, sometimes they make announcements that could be longer than the actual standby wait time. But I walked over here, I just wanted to mention, you know, we're doing the Muppets 70th anniversary today, so if you didn't get a chance to check out the beginning of this video, once the live stream ends, go back, click on it again, scrub, rewind, whatever you got to do. Go back from the beginning, and I talk about, of course, the Muppets merchandise, Muppets turned 70, all that jazz. But as we mentioned previously, Rock and Roller Coaster starring Aerosmith will be rethemed to Muppets. So essentially, the long story short, as I say, is that they will close Muppet Vision 3D, put in Monsters Inc. or Monstropolis over in Grand Avenue, and then they will reinstall or reimagineer a new attraction here. And the Rock and Roller Coaster starring Aerosmith will become Rock and Roller Coaster starring the Muppets. Not the actual title, but I just wanted to throw that in there. And of course, current attraction poster starring Aerosmith up there. I love staying, you know, and there's Steven Tyler's hat. Remember Uncle Joe Benson on the original Rock and Roller Coaster spiels? Of course, Joe Benson was a DJ in Los Angeles, California. And of course, they utilized them to do the spiels for the original train launches or onboard audio here at Rock and Roller Coaster. And let me point the camera up. Rock around the shop. I should have said that after, you know, you saw it, but there you go. Rock around the shop. Okay, let's go inside. And Scuda Adventure says, thank you so much. And Disney cast crew member Monique, many great colors like a rainbow. Gorgeous, those are good. Yep. Central Florida offers amazing sunrises and just the most beautiful sunsets. There's nothing like having sunsets here. As everybody in the chat knows, I just adore being on Main Street, USA as the sun's setting and all the lights come on Main Street. Something truly special. But we are here in Rock Around the Shop. We're just headed up the ramp here. The reason why I came in, I made a previous video on this. I'm actually very excited. Once the Muppets do move in and once this attraction is rethemed to the Muppets and opens, we're gonna get, I imagine, I'm making this up, I'm just speculating, just this guy's opinion, you know, some guy on YouTube doesn't know what he's talking about. But I imagine, I hope we're gonna get this entire Rock Around the Shop filled with Muppets merchandise. So that's my hope. And then I mentioned this before. Oh, the sticks are back. Look, let's just see. Are they actually themed? Yes. So I'm trying to.
And for you?
Yeah, these are the themed sticks. They're back in stock. So Rock and Roller Coaster themed drumsticks. Last time we came, last couple times I guess, they were not in stock. They still have some Loungefly backpacks though, Rock and Roller Coaster. And then we saw these earlier too in the previous video. I imagine these are the last remnants of Rock and Roller Coaster merchandise. My assumption is they're not going to be making any more Rock and Roller Coaster merchandise, probably because it takes several months to, of course, order it, distribute it, you know, get it in the shop, and of course, all these items you're looking at, if they don't sell, they'll probably go to Company D. I believe that's what they call it here at the Walt Disney World Resort, which is a shop for cast members they could go and shop at. But at Disneyland Resort, they call it Company D. I do know that. But while we're here, let's just go look at the unload. There's nothing like seeing the train, of course, advance from the attraction and then come into unload. And of course, all the guests with their excitement as they unload from the train. I do believe we're experiencing possibly some dropout. In other words, the cellular data connection is not coming through as best as it should. So we're gonna go back outside. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for joining me here. I just wanted to come in and just, you know, geek out for a moment. I hope we're gonna get some Muppets themed merchandise. I hope this whole entire post-show shop is gonna just be completely themed to Muppets. Ryan Wesley back in the chat, he says, I remember seeing Rock and Roller Coaster being built and being able to see them putting it up the guitar. Oh, Ryan Wesley, you are correct. I remember seeing that too with the construction fence. And if you, I guess at the correct vantage point, if you backed up, you could just see them assemble all the Vekoma track before they actually put the exterior skin of the show building around the track work. And then I believe what Ryan Wesley is alluding to, of course, is putting up the guitar. So here's probably a large construction crane dropping the guitar that we're going to see in just a moment in place. So my assumption is Ryan Wesley is talking circa what, probably like 1997 would be my guess, that you saw a guitar get put in place. If I remember correctly, somebody in the chat could help me. May 1998, right? Rock and Roller Coaster opened? I'm just trying to recall the date. If I get that wrong, somebody in the chat will check it out. But here we are, G-Force Records Plaza, or Gateway. Rock your face. I love that. I love the saying that. Rock your face. It's like in the olden days, you know, say turn of the century, 19th century, the biggest insult you could give to somebody was, where am I going with this? I've lost my train of thought because I'm on rock your face. Good day, sir. That's where I was going. I said good day, sir. So circa 19th century, biggest insult you could give to another gentleman. I said good day, sir. Anyways, James Lapsansky, I do believe we have a new subscriber, James Lapsansky. I believe he's saying the streaming is good from Phoenix, Arizona. Oh, let me say that again, mouthful. The streaming is good from Phoenix, Arizona. Well, thank you, James Lapsansky. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I appreciate that. Streaming is good, James says. So, real quick catch up, James. I'm just trying to dial it in, and I'm a relatively new streamer. Every day I'm trying to bring you a better quality technical stream here from the Walt Disney World Resort. And you just saw the signal change, the semaphore, the bell ring. I love it. I love it. Here on Sunsetting Gower. And you can see it displayed as stop. What a neat sight. I'll pause here for just a moment. Oh, James says it's July of 1999. Okay, good. Good, thank you, James. July 1999. I'll have to remember that. And panning over here, it's like you're approaching the Hollywood Hills. Has anybody actually been to the Hollywood Hills where all the homes are? I have, because I used to live in Southern California. But the point of this quick story is that if you go up into the homes where the olden days, it was Hollywood land, you know, all those olden day photos of Hollywood, and there was all that development for all the homes. There's actually rockwork. There's a wall that, of course, Walt Disney Imagineering mimicked. Well, hello there. How are you? There's the bell again. They mimicked it. And so if you actually drive up in that homes of that neighborhood in the Hollywood land area, you can see that. That little. So, of course, Walt Disney Imagineering does a good job here at the Walt Disney World Resort. And we're heading down Sunset Boulevard. And I'm just checking what's going on. I'm surveying the crowds. It's very comfortable, very light. I'm looking left, looking right, looking behind me. It's very nice. Very, very, very nice. Like I keep saying, the weather, so amazing today. I just want to stay outside. Maybe we should walk over to like Toy Story Land. That'd be nice. But you can hear the background audio. Very cool. Okay, what I need to do now is plug in my streaming camera because it's starting to go low. So let me just hit, yeah, we got it. We got juice in the streaming camera. We got juice in the camera that you're viewing on right now, the Pocket 3. And Disney cast crew member Monique says, hey, James. So Phoenix, Arizona. James, what's it like? What's the weather like in Arizona right now? Is it cold? I can only imagine it's actually cold. The desert, it seems like it's only cold or hot in Arizona. So like Route 66, are you out by Route 66, James? I like Route 66. I want to get my kicks. So, you know, I can sing this song. Get your kicks on Route 66. Standing on a corner. But I'll stop singing. I am the cast down here. They're putting tape down on the concrete faux asphalt for one of their interactive games. Boop, 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 boom. I'm just checking the time. Walking on the new paving right now that we showed as we walked into Sunset Boulevard. Yeah, like I was mentioning earlier, I spend a lot of time on Sunset Boulevard. It just seems like, you know, it's happening. What's the buzz? Tell me what's happening. What's the buzz? Tell me what's, you know. Hey, we got some Jedis up here. They probably just came from Batu. Hello there. Oh, they ignore me. They don't want any part of me. Oh, we're coming up on Hollywood Boulevard. And I want to peek my head back in the Trolley Car Cafe because Ryan Wesley generously gave me a super chat to try that carrot cake whoopie pie. I just wanted to see what it looks like because the park feels, it doesn't come across on camera probably, but in person it feels like the attendance is starting to jump up here. And I just wanted to look to get an idea what it looks like. Oh yeah, so look at increased attendance in the Trolley Car Cafe. So just a quick look, there's way more people in there than when we were in there. And when we were in there earlier, the attendance, you know, the first time we visited, it was like nothing. Then all of a sudden people, now it's a lot of people in there. That place could get quite packed. But we'll get on Hollywood Boulevard and head towards Center Stage. Yeah, there's more people here. But I'm looking behind me too. There's a lot more people here. Again, I'm gonna say sometimes on camera, it just doesn't come across. If I go back, oh, real quick, like Tiki Man fan, I've been reviewing footage because I want to get that skip lag out, the jumps, the skip frames. I'm working on it. And when I review the footage in areas where I think it's gonna skip lag, I look at the crowd and then based on my, you know, experience, my memory of the crowd, looking at the camera, sometimes I go, I remember saying, because I could hear it in the stream, that it's so crowded here, look. And then I, you know, on camera, I'm like, it's just come across sometimes. But in person, yes, especially when you can't move. And you have strollers coming at you at all points, or wheelchairs. Woo! In other words, one-man band walking, holding my bat phone reading in the sun with sunglasses, and then you can't see the screen because, of course, the sun is so bright that both of my phones are just black. I can't wait for summer. So, yeah. Here we are at Center Stage again. We got bubbles over here. Bubbles. I love the bubbles. It just adds to the ambiance. The sun's just starting to go down. You can hear the helicopter. There's a helicopter. You can probably hear it now that I pointed it out. I hear them all the time, like I said before. Just since like February, I'm just trying to think about the date. Like it was like maybe February 13th, February 14th, I did that Valentine's video of Magic Kingdom. And it seemed like around that time period when the attendance started really going up here at the resort, that's when I heard helicopters just non-stop around this area. So like I said, we're at Center Stage, and I've mentioned this before. I gotta ask the chat this, because I just can't figure it out. Anybody know more about the hot and fresh popcorn stands? Why there are so many of them here at Center Stage at Disney's Hollywood Studios? Like I've said before, everywhere you look in this area, there's always hot and fresh popcorn stands. They're everywhere. The outdoor vending location, look, real quick. Okay, now that I'm talking about this. On the other side of this hot and fresh popcorn stand, there is an adult beverage vending location, which you can just see with the burgundy umbrellas. We don't need to walk over there to see it. I could just point it out. So that is, it's a bar, B-A-R. And then you have, of course, the outdoor vending location over here, which also has tap beers, but that's a full bar, so I know difference between the two. I understand, but I'm just suggesting, look at how many outdoor vending locations they have and how many hot and fresh popcorn stands they have in Center Stage. It blows my mind. What I'd say is, this place is not the Magic Kingdom. It doesn't have the attendance. It doesn't have the crowd levels of Magic Kingdom, but it seems like more vending locations here, mimicking the hub, than the Magic Kingdom. Oh, and here, check this out. This is actually a site that I didn't expect. I don't know what's going on. Maybe Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, was having technical issues, went 101, it went down. It was non-operational. But look it's a lower queue, huh? Weird. We haven't seen that recently. We've seen nothing but people in this queue. And Ivan Rosario, hello Ivan. Ivan Rosario, if I remember correctly, I don't remember your name, but please say if you've chatted before. I believe you're a new subscriber, Ivan Rosario. New subscriber to Fun to Be Free. Hello Ivan Rosario. And DJ Knight or Darkwing hugs Monique. And real quick for everybody in the chat, I'd like to say I have a good memory, but this guy's memory, is getting a little old now. A little long in the tooth, old memory. I need, little sparks to get sparked again, like the rock and roller coaster. I used to have an extremely good memory, but the older I get, the worse it gets. But anyways, where I'm going with this is that I'm a one-man band, and sometimes juggling, I didn't expect it to be this challenging. I find the most challenging aspect of this is just surveying my surroundings and just checking out where the people are, what direction they're coming at me, and what object they are pushing that I can't see below my field of vision as I'm focused on the chat, the camera screens, or my bat phone reading text from the news. That's the most challenging aspect. Well, meanwhile, you can't see the screen as I was repeating back there. Yeah. And these backstage gates, or I should call them currently backstage gates, I guess, which or normally on stage gates, are closed. So I haven't really seen that in a while, but maybe I don't get over here at this time. Anybody know more in the chat why they're closed? Probably just because of the time and they close the meeting gates back there. I'm just guessing. I really don't know. I'm actually headed to the drinking fountain. I just need to get a quick drink of water. In the meantime, as I always say, enjoy this nice view of not a boring wall. Even though the wall is very well themed, and, mimics the Pixar headquarters in Emeryville, California with the bricks. And Andy says, "Hey, Ivan Rosario," with the hand waving. So everybody in the chat probably knows each other, probably been hanging out, probably good friends for many years. We're approaching Toy Story Land in just a few moments. You can hear Woody among his various sayings, and up ahead there is the outdoor vending location without the umbrella. I guess the sun's going down, so they remove it. We're now approaching Toy Story Land.
Yeah, I like that.
You're watching live streaming coverage from Disney's Hollywood Studios here at the Walt Disney World Resort here in fabulous Central Florida. Oh, Buzz is leaving, I think. We can get a quick shot while we're here, though. Oh, so long, Buzz.
Hey, howdy, hey.
Hey, howdy, hey.
Woody, you new to these parts? Well, I hope you enjoy playing with toys, because it's playtime.
Gabby wanted Woody.
Let's keep walking over here.
All right, up ahead here is...
Howdy,
oh, there he goes again.
Oh, your toy pals are ready to play. Buzz, Jesse, Slinky, Rex, Sarge, and everyone
DJ Knight or Darkwing Duck says LOL. And of course, here's the Roundup Rodeo. Table service dining experience. Like I said, we want to get in there one day. I want to do lots of stuff. Oh, look at all the strollers. Oh, we're going to miss Slinky. We're going to hear Jesse here in a moment with the sun in the camera. Oh, I didn't hear Jesse. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is.
Slinky Dog's the fastest toy in these here parts.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the sun behind Jesse because, suns and cameras not so hot. Okay, I'll check the chat. Darkwing Duck says, poor Fozzie. I imagine he's referring to Muppet Vision 3D. Let's check the wait time sign for Toy Story Mania. I can see it from here. Stand by on the right. 55 minutes, so almost 1 hour. Seems like still a fair amount of guests returning for Lightning Lane. There is no more meet and greet for, I guess, Woody and Jesse. I'm not positive on the meet and greet times. I've never actually looked it up. I'm sure I've said that before. I should look it up, get a better idea, so I actually sound like I know what I'm talking about. But we missed Slinky Dog again, but I guess we'll have another opportunity. We should go check out Slinky's cycle. The other day we did that. It was really fun. Go to the launch section, into the brake run, the helix over there. Oh, and KJ says, my touring plan app shows an expected wait of 17 minutes for swirling saucers, if you care to ride. Well, yeah, we could go on swirling saucers, KJ, if you love to. Yeah, we can do that. No problem. Well, head over there now, since KJ's bringing it up. I was going to go to Slinky, but that's fine. We'll head over to swirling saucers. Give it a shot. I couldn't tell you the last time I was on swirling saucers. Probably, you know, when this attraction opened. And as you probably, everybody in the chat knows, as the sun's just blaring at us. Jeez, man, it is bright going down here. And it reflects off the pavement. But going back to swirling saucers, and the wait times, I should say. I generally don't ride attractions that have longer wait times, generally. And I was asking people in the chat before, like Slinky Dog the other day, we came by, it was 80 minutes. And I was saying, would you wait 80 minutes in the sun? Because I wouldn't. Because what I was suggesting is you just show up before park close, and sometimes Slinky literally is 5 minutes long, as everybody in the chat knows. Plus, there's no blaring sun. And Tiki Man fan, he doesn't like the sun either, and he was talking about shade control, or we were talking about shade control, like maybe, what, 2 videos ago we were here at Hollywood Studios here at Toy Story Land. And of course, you know, minimal lack of shade, less trees, so on and so forth. But KJ says Toy Story Mania has a longer wait than Slinky. Yeah, strange, right? I think today's just a weird guest flow because you got marathon. In other words, the Walt Disney World marathon runners are in town, and I'm only making this up. I'm speculating that they're more likely to be out of town, maybe, and the out of town guests have a different flow. For example, you know, they, for whatever reason, they just want to go on, say, Toy Story Mania. I'm making that up. That's the best guess. But yes, standby entrance 17, or I'm sorry, KJ was saying 17, standby entrance posted 25, but I'll bet you that it's actually 17 minutes. Well, hello there. Hello there. How are you? Nice to see you. Good, thank you.
Welcome.
Oh, Buzz said welcome. Hey, maybe he's talking to us. So alien swirling saucers per KJ's suggestion. Again, I am not an expert at the wait times, and I've only rode this, I believe, once, ever, I believe. And everybody in the chat's going, how could you come here this often and only ride it once? Like I said, the wait times are always so high in Toy Story Land. I have been on Slinky, maybe 2 or 3 times ever, because the wait times are always so long, but I really like Slinky. I love that little Zamperla launch. Zamperla, you know, Zamperla, I believe, the vendor that fabricated the track for Slinky, I think. Right? Everybody in chat? But it is certainly nice here, back in Toy Story Land. Can you hear the birds sing? I believe these are real birds in the background, not fake soundtrack background audio birds. Can you hear it? I hear birds. Anybody else in the chat that enjoys, of course, the alien swirling saucers? I'm trying to get somewhat of a shot of them cycling through the landscaping. And I'm just reaching in my rear pocket. We're gonna check the news while we're here. So I took out the bat phone. And I'm attempting to set up the wireless feature. Give me a second, I'll be right with you. See what's in the news. James says 80 degrees here in Phoenix, Arizona. Oh, James, it's 80 degrees in February. Wow. I didn't expect that. I thought it would be a little on the colder side, since it's still in February, winter. If I had to guess what the temperature is, it's probably like 70 degrees out here right now at Hollywood Studios. Beautiful day here. What a gorgeous day. You're seeing it right now. Look. Amazing. Okay, let's go on with the news. Breaking news. James says, yes, I see the aliens. Okay, I do believe we have success. We're all set up, ready to go. I'm on, as I always say, one of my favorite blogs that I frequently visit. Website credit and shout out to blogmickey.com. We have some guests exiting. Slinky, probably because it appears to them the line's going nowhere. But this line will turn out to be, like KJ says, probably about 17 minutes. So there you go. We're going to stick it out. Because, you know, it's right there. The station is right there. Look at it. Not bad at all. Okay, so like I said, I'd like to get over to Epcot tomorrow, because tomorrow I do believe is the 24th, the end of the Festival of the Arts. So let's check out this news here. This is from today, February 23rd. Peter Pan, Winnie the Pooh, and more character topiaries installed for 2025 Epcot Flower and Garden Festival. Epcot continues to prepare for the 2025 Flower and Garden Festival, and some new, old topiaries have arrived in the United Kingdom Pavilion. Following the arrival of Tinkerbell's Fairy Garden with some extra pixie dust, character topiaries from Peter Pan, Winnie the Pooh, and more have been installed. We made it out to Epcot recently to take a look around. 2025 Peter Pan topiaries. We actually saw these when we went to Epcot. And I think Tiki Fan Man was there. He was with us as well. Starting on the World Showcase Promenade closest to the Canada Pavilion, we could find Peter Pan, Captain Hook, and TikTok Croc in familiar flower beds. So there we go. We should go back and look. Yep, there they are. Okay, I'm going to advance a bit, get up here. You get to see the Star Command Scanner. There's Peter Pan. I'll slow it down a bit. I'm probably going a little too fast. And KJ says, oh, there are Phineas and Ferb too, with a big thumbs up. Yeah. There's Phineas and Ferb and they're back, I think. We didn't actually see them the other day, but we'll visit tomorrow, KJ. I'm trying to get out to Epcot tomorrow for you. Hook and Peter Pan again. I love Blog Mickey because such high quality imagery. He does such a great job. 2025 Winnie the Pooh topiaries. Over in the United Kingdom proper, we could find Winnie the Pooh and friends in front of the Sportsman's Shop. There they are. Slowly go here. Slowly scroll. Piglet. Lots of good photos. And then here's Mickey and Elephant topiaries. If you walk toward the back of the United Kingdom Pavilion into the gardens area, you'll find two more character topiaries. Mickey Mouse, an elephant, and an elephant. There you go. There's Mickey. There's the elephant. Here, I'll pause it up top. There's the elephant. For everything you need to know about the 2025 Epcot International Flower and Garden Festival, check out our dedicated event page below. And there's Miguel. All right, let's go on to the next article here. And James says, Cools with a Z, Koolz. Let me hit back because I only have one hand. Oh, okay, here, let's look at this because I'm very interested in see this. So this was today. Epcot modifies early entry and rope drop procedure it had a Cosmic Rewind standby debut. I'm very intrigued right now. I can't wait to read this. Guests visiting Epcot will find a new rope drop procedure for early entry and regular rope drop ahead of the debut of a traditional standby queue at Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. One of our recent videos, we actually went and checked out the Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. And of course, the video talk was on the virtual queue ending, so check that video out if you haven't seen it yet. As you may know, Cosmic Rewind opens up its traditional standby queue on February 25th. So on Tuesday, like I mentioned before, so, you know, last day at Epcot, of course, big attendance day probably tomorrow at Epcot, and then Tuesday a little less attendance. If I remember correctly, it's a good to go day on the Disney Park Pass reservation system on Tuesday and Wednesday. So we're going to get a nice little reprieve, a little break, a little vacation from the higher attendance on Tuesday and Wednesday, I think, in the parks here. So here we go. Cosmic Rewind opens up its traditional standby queue on February 25th after more than 1,000 days with a virtual queue. To say that it'll change the center of gravity of Epcot is probably an understatement, but we'll know more in just a couple of days. Yeah, it could be quite the event for rope drop to get over to Guardians there. Ahead of the standby queue debut, Epcot's operational team has adjusted the rope drop procedure to allow for more anticipated larger rope drop crowds. Here's what we saw. Epcot modifies rope drop procedure. We'll start at the beginning. For our first visit today, arrival times were a little bit skewed because it's the final day of the Princess Half Marathon, which means that the Epcot parking lot was open much earlier than normal to allow runners to park. Typically, you could plan on the parking plazas opening to day guests around 1 hour prior to the start of early entry. Yes, that's for certain. With a normal operating day at Epcot, that means a 7:30 a.m. parking plaza open for a 9 a.m. park open. Yeah, sounds right. All guests can tap into the park at the same time, regardless of early entry status. Once you're inside the park, the changes begins in terms of splitting up guests who have early entry status and those who do not. Here's the view of Spaceship Earth about 75 minutes prior to park open. The first guests have stepped inside the park, and you'll want to know where to go next to wait until you can start to enjoy the park. Okay? New Epcot early entry procedure, February 2025. For guests who are staying at a Walt Disney World Resort hotel, they can utilize something called early entry. Early entry is a perk included at no additional cost with your hotel room, allowing you to get a 30-minute head start on regular guests. A number of attractions will open early for guests taking advantage of early entry, and it's a good way to jumpstart on your day with lower crowd levels. If you're done early entry at Epcot before, the first part of the process will look familiar. In fact, much of the process will be familiar. We'll start at the check-in, which can be found to the right of Spaceship Earth. Signage around the entrance plaza will direct guests to the early entry check-in point. Like always, you should keep your entire traveling party together. To speed up the process, cast members only need to validate early entry entitlements for one person in your traveling party. That's very efficient, very good. At tap of the Magic Band, admission card or Magic mobile device will unlock your early entry admission. Here's a look at some of the signage of the check-in area to the right of Spaceship Earth. Okay, probably going to get a close-up of the sign, I imagine. There you go, early entry. Early entry for guests of participating hotels, all right. The line for early arrivals to early entry will start to grow a bit as cast members wait for the all clear from park operations. Typically, you'll be held there until around 30 minutes prior to the start of early entry or 60 minutes before official park open. All right, there we go. I like where this is going. New Epcot rope drop holding area, February 2025. At the same time, guests who do not have the early entry perk are also allowed into the park. That's a good option for them. But they'll be held in a new spot that debuted this weekend. Typically, day guests without the early entry perk have been held near the fountain underneath Spaceship Earth. This has been a traditional holding spot for years and served Epcot well up until now. With expected large crowd soon, rope drop, let me say that again. With expected, I'm going to say large crowd soon, rope dropping the front of the park for Cosmic Rewind, Epcot will simply need more space. Yeah, I would expect it to be pretty crowded, pretty popular, high in demand for rope drop because Guardians. And obviously, everybody will rope drop and run to Guardians, I think. To allow for a more comfortable rope drop experience, day guests without the early entry perk are now being held toward the back of Spaceship Earth, just past the guest relations location. This means that early entry guests will go to the right, west of Spaceship Earth. Everybody got it? Okay. While regular rope drop guests will go to the left, east of Spaceship Earth. Here's a look at what it looks like. Initially, guests are held under Spaceship Earth, but that'll change in a few minutes. At 60 minutes prior to park opening, not only do early entry guests get to tap in and into the World Celebration Gardens, but the holding area for regular rope drop guests also moves to its new position. Here's a look at early entry guests entering Epcot, right, and regular rope drop guests moving to the new holding area left. Obviously, Guardians east side on the left, so it makes sense. This happens 60 minutes prior to the park's official opening time, or 30 minutes prior to the official start of early entry. All right. Okay, with the crowds growing, here's a look at the holding area near guest relations towards the back of Spaceship Earth. This is where guests will be held until official park opening, when they'll be released into Epcot. In terms of the early entry procedure, once you're in World Celebration Gardens, that was modified today due to the Princess Half Marathon. It'll likely change again in a few days with the Cosmic Rewind standby queue opened. We'll circle back on that later this week. Okay, so I'm just looking at the crowds, all right. And of course, we reached the end. Okay, very, very fascinating. I find that intriguing. Okay, let me check the chat, and I'll turn the camera. We'll get another orientation here, because I was reading the article. Darkwing Duck says, Ranger Nova, welcome everyone. That was, of course, DJ Knight, Darkwing Duck, Ranger Nova, yes. Well, I am part of Star Command, yeah. He could hear Buzz. I was in the chat, I'm sure, so it's probably a while ago. And the Junior Explorers, of course, could turn the dial here on the Star Command scanner. Oh, wow. Okay, let's go back and see if there's any other news that we're interested in. Give me a moment, I'm trying. Here, I have to use my thumb for my left hand holding the camera rig to go back. Let's see, is there any more stuff for today or tomorrow? Let me go down, make it everybody sick. Let me check out, did we get all, no, whoa, we should do Purple Martins, that's what we should do. So I'm going to Epcot because, when I say going to Epcot, I'm popping up Epcot right now because I plan on going to Epcot tomorrow for the last day of the International Festival of the Arts. So, Purple Martins return to Walt Disney World. You can see the Purple Martin there. So this was yesterday, February 22nd. Guests visiting Walt Disney World will likely start to notice the return of Purple Martins as they make their way back to the United States following a winter in South America. So that's a long flight. Could you imagine? Whew, just walking. Crazy. In fact, the migratory birds returned in modest numbers last month, but we're starting to notice an increase in activity at the numerous housing structures around Walt Disney World. Okay, quick note, John Fun to be free here. So the answer is yes. I did notice like the blog me says moderate. There seems to be a moderate return of Purple Martins back at Epcot. Remember the olden days when Purple Martins were just literally everywhere around the Inventions? You couldn't go anywhere without a Purple Martin essentially like zooming down and stealing your French fries, right? Hey, while I'm here, let me get a drink of water while you enjoy nice views here. One moment. I'll actually show you the drinking fountain. There you go. It's so nice that they included drinking fountains here in the queue because it does get hot during the summer months here in Florida. I'll point the camera near Slinky so you can see Slinky cycle up overhead. But going back to the article, while visiting Epcot recently, noticed that cast members from Disney's Animals, Science, and Environment team were monitoring the birds, all right? Purple martins arrive at Walt Disney World. For a deeper dive into purple martins and the efforts of Walt Disney World Animal Care Team monitoring them, check out our article from last year detailing their efforts. This year, the purple martins will return as a feature of the Epcot Flower and Garden Festival, which begins March 5th. And I believe Tiki Man fan said that the Three Caballeros attraction returns March 5th as well. He looked that up for us. So same day as Flower and Garden, we get, of course, the Three Caballeros come back in the Mexico Pavilion. Here's a look at the activity from a recent visit to Epcot. Cast members were on hand recording data from the activity that they observed. We're told that the purple martins are beginning to choose mates and prepare their nests. The purple martins will stay here into August before flying back to South America for the winter months. And there's that team now checking them out. Here's a closer look at the purple martins we spotted, including one that has a tracker for Disney and other organizations to collect data about migratory patterns. All right, you can see it. It's totally in sight there. Blog Mickey's camera is awesome. I don't know what he's using, but his camera and lens setup is really, really good. There it is. And that concludes that. Okay, let's go back to the menu. I'll use my left-hand thumb holding the camera. Go back. Okay, we click on, oh, we got the wrong one. It jumped as I tapped it. Hold on. We're gonna tap on this one here. Huey, Dewey, and Louie relocate near Donald Duck Topiary for 2000. Oh, we got bubbles! Got lots of bubbles here. Bubbles, 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 bubbles. I love the bubbles when they come in the camera. I'm just leaning on the railing here, relaxing as I bring you this. These are good. Okay, Huey, Dewey, and Louie relocate near Donald Duck Topiary for 2025 Epcot Flower and Garden Festival, and this is from February 20th. As we continue to provide some updated photos of the 2025 Epcot Flower and Garden Festival Topiary installation, we have a new look at Donald Duck and his nephews. With the trio in a new spot for this year's festival, while Huey, Dewey, and Louie have certainly moved around a lot in recent years, their latest spot seems like it makes the most sense. Last year, Huey, Dewey, and Louie were located along a walkway leading to Test Track. With Test Track closed for refurbishment until later this summer, the trio has relocated. Here's a look. And there's the Donald Duck Topiary. So when we were there the other day at Epcot, we saw this just outside of Connections Eatery. We'll start with Donald Duck, who returns to a spot just outside Connections Eatery, of course. Maybe I should read the article and make it my own comment. On the World Discovery side of the quick service restaurant. As in years past, Donald is flanked by sunflowers and joined by an inquisitive bee. So there you go. Here's Donald. To his right, we can see the new spot for Huey, Dewey, and Louie. And I actually didn't go and visit Huey, Dewey, and Louie, I think. We missed them. But tomorrow we can go take a look. So yeah, flanked, just like Blog Mickey said, each side of the pathway. So many good photos. For everything you need to know about the 2025 Epcot International Flower and Garden Festival, check out our dedicated event page below. Okay, let's click on it. Why not? Because we got an upcoming festival. I'm trying. There you go. So March 5th to June 2nd, 2025. character topiaries. Find your favorite characters in topiary form. Every year, the topiaries become more lifelike as the Disney horticulture team perfects their crafts. I certainly say they do. Disney has released a list of character topiaries, including some all-new topiaries and returning favorites. So we could check out a list of the topiaries. Here, we could hit the full list. So we could just, I don't have to read the whole thing, but I could just show you. KJ was talking about Phineas and Ferb. There it is, of course. Got Moana, Inside Out 2, Phineas and Ferb, Mickey and Minnie, Pluto, Jupiter. Okay, so I'll just slowly scroll. I won't read the whole thing. We just peruse. There's just some quick photos of last year's 2024, which of course they're very similar in nature, very similar spots. Of course, Baby Groot moved locations. We saw that. So we can go back. Let me hit back. And we got the outdoor kitchens coming soon, entertainment, Garden Rocks dining. See what else? Let's see, Lion King. We saw that one the other day. Lion King and Coco. And of course, the Tinkerbell, the Frozen. We saw that. Young Groot. And since KJ. KJ's probably watching. Phineas and Ferb Topia returns to Epcot for the first time in 8 years, back on February 17. We read this article before, but we'll just show you the photos. So there they are. You can see where they actually are in relation to Spaceship Earth over there in Communicore Plaza area. So KJ, hope you're looking, because we got Phineas and Ferb. Okay, there you go. We'll go back. What else? Wait, I gotta click on this. I wasn't aware. Hello there. Just one, please. Oh, thank you. Nice cast member says we could go. Okay, we're now in of course, the holding area we're gonna load on the swirling tossers. They're cycling now. Here, I'll put my phone away so you can enjoy views of here. I'll switch the screen. James is back. He says, oh boy, that's a lot of changes and maintenance. As always, it's a large resort here. And there's, if I remember correctly, there's approximately 77,000 cast members that work at the Walt Disney World Resort. So there's always something changing, always something new. All this property to maintain. But the queue is advancing and we're going to walk around the corner here. Let me try to capture over in this direction real quick. You can see the guests unload. We're getting closer. There's the safety instruction manual overhead here at Alien Swirling Saucers.
Please remain seated and refrain from bed sitting. Also, please hold on to all loose items. Thank you and happy swirling.
Oh, hello there. Just one, please.
I'm gonna have you on number 1.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. We got number 1. So we get a good view. Here we go. shot over here.
Are you ready? Open rocket and buckle up. Come on in, guys.
Okay.
Any open rocket.
Any open
buckle up.
rocket.
Come on in.
Oh, you're okay, no worries.
Oh, any open rocket and buckle
We'll
up.
walk to the farthest one, maybe.
From above. For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your rockets, and supervise your children. Su atención, por favor, para su seguridad.
Okay, I'm gonna sit down on the vehicle here. And of course I have one hand available, so I gotta get the safety belt strapped or attached, buckled, if you will.
De sus cohetes y vigilen a sus niños. Gracias.
Working on it, working on it. The seatbelt seems to be a little twisted. Using just my left hand to buckle. And success, you heard the satisfying click of the safety attachment. Okay, we're looking out on Toy Story Land. If we look behind us, if you will, you can see Slinky Dog Dash. Look at the golden sun just reflecting off the columns, yellow, orangish in color, along with the red track. All the people just crisscrossing the pathway, the midway here in Toy Story Land. And of course we got a great shot of restrooms, oh boy. Okay, let me turn the camera on the interior of the attraction. We have various guests that are very excited. They're taking selfies of themselves inside the alien swirling saucer vehicles. And here, if we look behind us, the little green man. Cass over there is, I believe that particular vehicle is no longer accessible, maybe due to some safety issue. But I'm not certain what's going on. Yes, sir. Cass is just checking that seatbelts are buckled. He visually inspected. He's going over, of course, to his dispatch podium, to the console.
Additional toys remain fully seated, no lap standing. Hold on to these items. Thank you.
Bum, 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 bum. Hey Jay, this is for you. Certainly enjoyed. KJ, thank you for that suggestion. I hope you enjoyed your spin on alien swirling saucers.
When exiting your rocket, please make sure you have all your personal belongings. Watch your step.
Okay, I'm gonna unfasten my safety belt, and we're actually conveniently located next to an exit gate. I'm gonna step out of the vehicle. Give me a second.
Remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your rockets, and supervise your children. You have been chosen.
Okay, we just walked outside the exit gate. We're now safely outside. Of course, the railings, the boundaries, the barriers used for guest safety as well. That was fun. KJ, thank you for the suggestion. There's the backside of Buzz. back here in Toy Story Land. We're walking through the stroller parking area here. Give me just a second. I'm just putting the bat phone back in my pocket. Zipping my little zipper pocket. There's actually a waterfowl. Oh, there's a... I swear I heard a purple martin. Yeah, there's purple. I think there's purple martins. Say Spanish mode.
Soy Buzz Lightyear. Bienvenidos al Jardín de Andy. Tu misión.
I'm actually headed to the drinking fountains. I'm gonna get a quick drink of water here at the Toy Story Land restrooms. Let me check the chat. Ryan Wesley says, that ride reminds me of my last Uber driver. That's a good one, Ryan Wesley. Were you intoxicated, having adult beverages by any chance, Ryan Wesley, after taking that Uber ride, or that's the reason why? And James says, to see you on ride, super chat, $9.99, or pounds, $9.99 pounds, I believe it is. Wow, thank you, James. Hold on 1 second, we'll come back. I'm gonna get a drink of water. Enjoy the view. Okay. Oh, I don't know if I hit the camera or what. Here, let me pop up. Give me a second. What I'm trying to do is I'm going to change the scene, meaning change the camera. And we have to give it a second for the delay because I'm wireless. There's a slight delay. I'm going to attempt to flip or whip it good, the main camera, so you don't have to see it swing. So I just swung, whipped it, the main camera. So I believe James just sent me a super chat. Is that correct, James? $9.99. Is that the symbol I'm seeing on the screen? Not US dollars, but pounds. Like I said, I'm a new streamer, and this is the second super chat I've ever got. So if that is correct, thank you, James. I appreciate that. I'm glad you did enjoy the actual ride, or spin, I should say spin, on the Alien Swirling Saucer. And then I just changed it, the screen, so now I'm in picture-in-picture mode. So you saw my face big probably, but now you've probably seen it a little small on lower left-hand side of the screen. But thank you again, James. Let me go back to the chat. So I'm attempting to read the chat while I'm in picture-picture. I don't think I've ever tried this before, but as you know, I'm still exploring everything, trying to make it all set up and good. And I'll try to do face tracking as well. So I double tap on my Pocket 3 screen, and now it's going to face track me. But hopefully the screen's not skipping, not jumping, not losing frames. But I'm going to try to read the chat here. And KJ says, thank you so much for waiting and riding my fave attraction. I'm going to try and attempt to sleep now. I loved it. Thank you so much. And she's got 2 pink heart emoji icons. Well, you're welcome, KJ. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I especially enjoyed experiencing that interaction with all of you in the chat as well. And it was very fun. And of course, I tried the picture-in-picture mode on there. I'm not certain how it came out, but I will review the footage because I don't think I've ever tried the picture-in-picture on the attraction. So I can't wait to see what it looks like myself. But going back to the chat, Disney cast crew member Monique. Wow, bravo, KJ. And then KJ says, LOL, Ryan. KJ also says, loved it. KJ, I'm eternally grateful, but defo not James. James says, with a big thumbs up. Thank you again, James. Thank you again. So I hope this is all coming out just splendid on the picture-in-picture. We are now in Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, and I will flip the camera so we could actually look, or we could, oh, we got some area entertainment over here. We gotta go check out. Flipping the camera. And when I say flip, I'm changing scenes to change the camera. I'm allowing for the delay so it doesn't whip the camera around. But up ahead here, we do have some stormtroopers. Hold on, we're getting there. some guests that are taking their photographs with the stormtroopers. Oh, I'm trying to get closer. I gotta go around the backside here of the crowd. And of course, most of these guests are really enjoying this. It's very special for them, especially if they're out of town and they don't visit the Walt Disney World Resort here as often as I do. I get to see this quite often, but these guests are just quite charmed with this.
Your loyalty to the First Order is appreciated. For the Order. Wait. Something's going on. It looks like we have a future droid programmer. A highly valued skill in the First Order. Good day.
Oh, we got another one. They're ganging up. We'll stick with this guy.
Travelers, go about your business. We'll make it our business if we need to.
Once again, travelers, there is no official line.
We will be watching.
What?
Aren't you a little bold for a civilian?
Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Don't forget to ring that notification bell.
Goodbye. Hold on.
Oh, we do have another chat. Disney cast crew member Monique. I like interacting with stormtroopers. I'm sure enjoying it here, Disney cast crew member Monique. She also says, it's a lot of fun. Certainly is.
Nice imaging unit. Make it quick. Affirmative. Good.
Thank you.
Carry on. Greetings. The First Order appreciates your enthusiasm. Keep an eye out for a recruitment tour.
Okay, let's see what's going on over here.
Again, travelers, there is no official line for the stormtroopers. They are only roaming around.
No need to worry. We're just passing by. Enjoy the outpost. Excuse me. We couldn't help noticing that you look suspiciously casual. So are you a vacation?
Here, let's go over here. We're gonna go on the back side of the crowd. You can't see it on camera, but there's a good-sized gathering that was behind me the whole time. Look at. Like Disney cast crew member Monique says, it's a lot of fun. It certainly is. Having a blast right now. All the other guests are as well too.
Like an interesting sector of the galaxy.
Ryan Wesley says, do they use hand graders to play audio clips? I believe what Ryan Wesley's referring to is kind of like, I guess, I'd call it a Game Boy glove, or remember the glove from Nintendo? In other words, I think the entertainment performers have something of a glove maybe, and inside the glove they're able to hit little buttons. Anybody in the chat know more? I don't have the official facts on this. I wish I did. That's why I'm asking chat. But I believe they have little triggers, little buttons that they could play the audio or the voices that they're displaying that you hear audibly. But again, Ryan Wesley says, do they use hand graders to play the audio clips? Anybody know more?
Goodbye, travelers.
Oh, I think they're out of here. No, good.
Have a good day.
Okay, I'm going to back up so you can see the crowd again. Everybody that's behind me is just taking photos. They love it. They just love it. See, look, I'm going to walk around and just get the crowd a bit. James says, Disney characters do hand or finger signals when performing. Thank you, James. So I guess hopefully that answered your question, Ryan Wesley.
I attempted it, to be honest with you.
With the imaging unit, let's go. The whole formation. I see you now. We're devastated. That's affirmative. Here we go. Looking for a resistant spy. Hi, Marani. We think she's in the outpost. You see her, you find us. And don't let her know we're looking. Right? Good. Excellent. Proceed with image capture.
Ryan Wesley comes back and says, "Thank you, James." Now let me go over here. Let me go, come over here. That stormtrooper's a little boring, he's hiding. We got more of an interactive game going on this side. As I just get over here, he leaves, right? Oh, yeah, just my luck.
What are you up to?
So you gotta keep press a little bit and then leave it. Press a little bit and leave it. Keep it pressed and leave it. That's how you learn how to do it.
We have eyes on you. Good. Make it quick, we're on patrol. Alright, easy coming in.
DJ Knight's back. Darkwing, Duck, Ray hiding behind the wall. I don't see Ray. Where's Ray hiding behind the wall? I'm looking all around.
We're going to assume you misspoke.
Looking all around, Darkwing, Duck.
The first order recognizes your loyalty. You, with a hologram, let's go. That is affirmative. Remain safe out there. The first order will be watching you.
James comes back and says, "That's neat. I agree, James."
Okay, do you want to go play with
Nothing like the interactive experiences here inside Star Wars Galaxy's Edge with the stormtroopers. Here, let me pull back further so you get an idea. The crowd has lightened up a bit, but I just wanted to show you what it looks like from, say, a vantage point back here. Oh, I think they're leaving, so maybe we'll follow them. So they got a quick shot what it looks like. I don't know where they're going. Maybe in the area, maybe backstage. I have no idea. Let's follow. Let's just see. They're probably out of here.
You've got bigger things to worry about. Your last question here. You have a good day.
They're walking so fast, I could hardly keep up with them. Maybe they are going on break. And for anybody in the chat, I'm walking at accelerated pace. Does the footage at home or the device you're viewing it on, does it have like a bob, up and down vertical bounce to it like a regular iPhone on a gimbal, or does it seem to be smoother here with my camera setup? And we're slowing down, so now we're kind of walking at a normal pace.
I think the Supreme Leader would be pleased. That is affirmative. That's affirmative. I'm keeping my eye on you.
Yeah, they're out of here. They're going on break. Maybe lunch. So long. Okay, we're back here in Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, as I was saying. let's just go check out the Millennium Falcon, see what it looks like back here. The sun is going down. It's setting here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. It's probably in the high 60s right now. I'm still comfortable, but I'm starting to, you know, it's just getting to the point where I'm probably going to start getting chilled here in a moment, because I can feel the temperatures start to drop, decrease, go down as I'm coming back here by all, you know, all this rock work, if you will. Lots of concrete in this area. So here's a quick look at the Millennium Falcon with all the guests meeting and greeting. Pan up at all the spires. Black Spire Outpost here at Batu. I'm actually gonna go look. Let's look at the wait time. 15 minutes. Okay, I just want to look at that. So 15 minutes for Smuggler's Run. Gonna back up, slowly turn the camera, head up these steps to the upper level, go up into the marketplace. You're watching live streaming coverage from Disney's Hollywood Studios. Let your adventure begin. As I previously said, we are in Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Just waving to the nice cast. Oh, there's a Porg! An animated. Hello there. Oh, hello. Nice to see you. Hello, bye-bye. How cute. How cute. That was neat to see. Very neat. I'm sure I've said this before, but over in this location is the Diagnoga. I haven't seen it recently. I don't know if it's broken or if we just haven't stayed in the area long enough for, you know, to cycle in the animation sequence, but pardon me, George, could that be Diagnoga poo-poo? And as we're continuing to walk here at Galaxy's Edge, we're headed up to Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, one of my personal favorites here at Disney's Hollywood Studios, of course. Anybody in the chat know if Rise of the Resistance is challenging or difficult to get a live broadcast out of? So, because we were having some slight issues with it, but anybody know more? Other streamers got out like a completely successful stream by any chance? I've heard, I'm just, you know, I don't have time to frequent YouTube because I got a lot of stuff going on, but I heard it can be quite challenging to get a good signal out or good reception, good cellular data to come out of Rise of Resistance. That's what I've heard. In my experience, we had a few dropouts, but we were successful. We got most of the ride footage out. Andy says, I love the marketplace. Oh, Andy, as you say, you love it, and I just zoom right past it. I'm actually on a mission. I was checking my fuel rod levels and the camera battery levels. So, as I said before, I'm carrying 2 fuel rods, and now I could double up. Double the pleasure, double my fun. But the Rise of the Resistance has a... I'm having a hard time reading because blue, you've heard me say this. I think it says 55, yeah, 55 minutes. So 55 minutes standby wait for Rise of the Resistance. And you can actually see the guests standing just outside here. So there you go. Let me go back to the chat. I'm actually on a mission. I got to get back over to get some fuel rods because I got 2 cameras to feed and one of my cameras is on 4%. So we're going to lose 1 camera if I don't get over there soon enough. That's where I'm headed now. That's why we're expediting. I plan on going to like Vacation Fun because I think Pizza Rizzo's closed. And I don't think we could get a fuel rod there. Let me check the chat again. DJ Knight says, Ray, woo! And also says, that was close. Andy, there have been more successful streams. I believe one of the streamers did an all-day Rise of Resistance. Oh, Andy, Really, I want to check out the stream and see where it dropped. If do you remember who was streaming? By any chance, Andy? Because like I said, I'm still dialing in my equipment. I'm still trying to figure it out. And my suspicion or my belief, oh, we got bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. Bubble wants, love the bubbles. Hello there. My suspicion or belief is that my camera rig emits a large amount of wireless interference, and that may be the causal result why I experience some dropouts on the attractions like Space Mountain and such. Because like I said before, I am channel bonding, meaning I have more than one cellular or more than one data connection, more than one phone from different carriers. And he says, Eric and Monica from Park Hoppers. Oh, okay. I know Park Hoppers. Okay, I'll have to go check it out. Thank you for the tip, Andy. Thank you so much. I'll check that out. I don't know what they're using, but I think they're using a smartphone on a gimbal because I've seen them in the parks before, but of course their equipment can change. I have not seen them in person for quite some time. But DJ Knight says, well, it's fun. Maybe DJ Knight's leaving, but if you are, we'll see you in the next stream, DJ Knight. It was nice talking to you, nice chatting with you. I enjoy, of course, chatting with all my viewers, all these interactive experiences. But like I said before, I'm headed to Vacation Fun trying to get a fuel rod. I'm on 2% on one of the cameras, so we're just hoofing it, trying to get there. See what happens here. So like I was saying before as well, I could get 2 fuel rods so I don't have to rush back all the time. But still, even with 2 fuel rods, the cameras eat through the electricity, the juice, the storage capacity. The fuel rods are, you know, a little smaller in storage, but they're very convenient in these parks, I'll tell you that. Like I was saying before, they are pricey, but they are convenient, especially the unlimited, essentially complimentary recharges or, you know, exchanges, swaps. Okay, we're coming up on Vacation Fun. And James is back. He has a big pink dinosaur emoji icon. So I'm unplugging the USB-C cable. Took out the little fuel rod from its home. Oh, I think I just lost the camera. We lost the Action 4, but at least we're still viewing one camera. DJ Knight says, it's cool. Okay, we're approaching the fuel rod dispensing station. Okay, we got to hit swap here. And for anybody in the chat, is this the only fuel rod dispensing location that's actually located outdoors? Because all the other ones that I'm aware of, at least, are like inside locations. Okay, in business there. So let me plug this in. So I'll back up because the other fuel rod's in my pocket, so you can get a better shot of what I'm looking at. Plugging it in. So we have success. Let me grab the other fuel rod out of my pocket. And there we go. Put that sucker in. Bingo. Grab this one and I'll slowly turn the camera around. Put it back in my pocket. Oh, it is sunset and the lights came on here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Quite gorgeous. Let's go towards Echo Lake because what a great shot. Of course, you can see Gertie the dinosaur over to the right-hand side, and of course, up ahead, the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror at sunset, just as the sun's going down. What a neat-looking sky. There's Echo Lake below. We should go down below into the lower level there. But this will do for now. Not so bad. Not so bad at all. With the background music, oh, the BGM. And while you enjoy this nice view, I am going to get a sip of water. Bear with me one moment. I'm at the drinking fountain here. Thank you for your patience. There is an outdoor vending location just below with the cast member, awkwardly staring at us because there's like a guy that's hiding, holding up this crazy contraption as a, putting in a drink of water. All they see is a camera sticking up. But here's Echo Lake. Nice sight. Jacob Herring's back. Oh, I missed one. Hold on, let me go back. DJ Knight says GRBS, the portable charger, with a little plug into the wall battery with the battery icon. And Jacob Herring says, "You going to do Fantasmic?" Well, Jacob Herring, I don't know, and here's why. I'm looking at the battery levels in my cameras and they are low, and the challenge is keeping them charged. So as the day goes on, they get lower and lower and lower, and it's hard to get them to get back higher and higher and higher. And so the longer I go, the challenge is just keeping them alive. I don't know if I could actually make Fantasmic because I'm looking at the time. I don't know, we'll see. I plan on doing this stream as long as I can. In fact, most of the streams, you'll notice, are about the same length, simply because the cameras get to a point where I just can't charge them fast enough. So I'm still looking at ways to keep them charged, you know, all the time. But I may have shared this. I have the fuel rod attached to the cameras, and I don't have any cables, no batteries attached by cable to my person, in my pockets, nothing like that. It's hard or difficult or challenging for me to be tethered because I whip this camera rig around like very quickly. It may not come across on camera how fast I'm moving this camera left, right, up and down, but I'll tell you, I've tried it with the tether where I have batteries in my pockets. It pulls the battery out of my pocket violently and the whole power bank falls on the ground. It detaches from the actual cable. So that gives you an idea how like violently I am whipping this thing around. And in my opinion, on a traditional gimbal with a smartphone on it, there's no way that I could move that gimbal as fast in as good a fashion as I can on this particular camera rig that I assembled. Andy is back and says, "Thanks for streaming every day, John." Well, you're welcome, Andy. As always, I'll say thank you for viewing my stream. I enjoy bringing this live Walt Disney World live stream to you. That was too many lives for you, but anyways, you understand what I'm saying. But no, I really do enjoy bringing this to you. Oh, what we are missing Sunset Boulevard, and since Jacob Herring was saying you're going to do Fantasmic, I would love to, but I don't know if I could keep my cameras charged, and that's a challenge, and I'm still working on it. I'm working out all the bugs on my technical setup here, so we'll see. We'll see what happens here. We'll see. DJ Knight says, "Yes, you're doing a great job." Well, thank you, DJ Knight. Thank you so much. Again, I enjoy bringing this live stream to you. Okay, we're looking at the guest entrance, or the crossroads, of course, with Mickey Mouse on the top of the silver globe that's rotating. Oh, it's working. It's actually going. Oh, whistle. Squirrel. But look at the gorgeous, of course, neon looking down Hollywood Boulevard. So neat. In just a few moments here, we're going to turn left and go back to, of course, one of my favorite parts to be. I've already said this. Hollywood Boulevard, Sunset Boulevard, one of my favorite places, one of two places in this park that I spend the most time because I just love being in this area. Okay, Andy also says, maybe you can select a few days where you start your streams a little later to catch the nighttime stream. That's right, Andy. That is, you are correct. Here's my goal. I want to dial in the technical aspects so I could get the video or image quality the highest I could get it with this current setup. And then I want to go out at night, in pure night, and then I want to see what it's like. Because with the lower quality video, with the lower bit rate, you know, it's going to get in the black, it's going to get blocky. You know what I'm talking about, watching a lot of YouTube. I'm trying to get it crystal clear at night. That is my goal. So yes, Andy, we'll get there. I'm still just working on the technical aspects of this whole setup. Because as you know, my rig is all custom. Every single part of everything I'm doing to bring these live streams to you, it's all custom. The animations, the artwork, the thumbnails, you know, all that stuff. And then of course the camera setup and all the phones and all the PCs and the server and all the pushing of all the data, all the video streams, all custom done. So I'm not using really any off the shelf, really anything. I'm dialing all the settings in manually, all the setup, all that good stuff. But we are here on Sunset Boulevard and we are enjoying all the neon, of course, the sights and sounds. And there is a small group of cast members gathered over by here by this one quick little sign that I like because I love Route 66. And there's an example of Route 66. Route 66. And we're continuing to walk down Sunset Boulevard. And I'll check the chat again. Andy says, that sounds like a good plan. DJ Knight says, I remember watching the wheel, like a wagon wheel, of Fortune episodes of Disney. Oh yeah. And remember Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? That you could go and see it actually, well, I shouldn't say, tape, because it was just, mock-up show here at, of course, in those days it was Disney's MGM Studios. But yes, I do remember watching, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire here? I do remember that. But I actually never saw the Wheel of Fortune episodes in person. But if I remember correctly, they did show them on ABC, and you could have the Wheel of Fortune, of course, live from, no, I guess it wasn't live. Well, I can't remember the tagline they used in the commercials. But anyway, yeah, I know where you're going with this DJ night. Wheel of Fortune with Vanna White. We're just gonna get out of the way of these guests here. I'm not sure where to go. Okay. I love this song. Of course, Sunset Boulevard. I end up singing it all the time when I'm alone, but of course you'll hear me say I can't sing, so I try to spare you. Again, I repeat a lot of things, but I love this song on Sunset. Oh, you can see Tower to Cycle with the lights. You see it? See? It appeared to me there's almost like a work light on that particular lift or that vehicle. And going back to Andy real quick. Andy, you're saying, Fantasmic, right? And of course, Jacob Herring. Here's the Hollywood Hills. So here, we'll do this. We'll just go get a quick shot. So you can pretend that it's nighttime, and you can pretend there's just everywhere you look, shoulder to shoulder, people panicking to get in the entrance here to Hollywood Hills. Go secure their spot at Fantasmic. But here you go, Hollywood Hills, the marquee. And I'll look up here and I'll show you. I think I showed Tiki Man Fan this earlier, but I am pausing on the ODV location, and I'm gonna rocket Tower Plaza this camera. In other words, I'm gonna jump it up so fast, it's gonna make your head spin, and it's gonna be smooth as silk. Watch this. In 3, 2, 1. Super fast. I'll even go to Tower super fast. Look at that, even faster. You wanna come back? Fantastic, super fast. Not certain if I made you seasick, but you should see how fast I can move this thing in my hand. It is incredible and impressive to watch my camera rig move that fast. Let me just pause here and we can just enjoy the Tower Terror for just a moment at least. Starting to see the light. Yeah. So I'm gonna come back over here because it always distracts. Squirrel for me. Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. So Gower and Sunset signal. We got a green light. Go. Just heard the ring. The ding dang. Andy, does it allow you to turn and zoom? Oh boy, Andy, I've never tried it. That's extremely challenging. The answer is yes, I believe you could do it, but technically, I moved the camera so fast that I couldn't even keep my finger on the touchscreen on the DJI Pocket 3 to get it to zoom that fast or get it on that little, I don't know what you call it, the little, not the zoom wheel, the cursor, the joystick. That's the word I'm looking for, on the joystick. The joystick is actually mounted very close to my phone. I have another, it's actually called a cage. So my phone's in a cage, and the cage actually has mounts. They're 1/4" 20, so 1/4-20 inch. So 1/4" 20 mounts, standard camera mounts. So what I'm trying to indicate is the joystick is so close to the camera rig that it's very hard to sometimes get your finger in there and get it. So it should be very challenging to do that. I've actually never tried it. But at any rate, Rooster, hello Rooster. It says I in the next one. Rooster, I just walked past you and I was wearing the Pizza Planet shirt red. I did see a Pizza Planet shirt red, Rooster. I don't know if it's you, simply because those Pizza Planet shirts are extremely popular here at the Walt Disney World Resort. And the next follow-up question, where did you actually purchase it? Did you purchase it here at the Walt Disney World Resort in the parks or Disney Springs? Because I also heard at one point Target, T-A-R-G-A-T, Target stores carried the Pizza Planet shirts, but I also heard they were the white ones and not the red ones. Is that correct? And James also says, Rooster, you should have said hi. Yes, Rooster, if you're in the area, come back and say hi. All my chat viewers would love to meet you. I would love to meet you as well. John with Fun to Be Free. I love the guest experiences. And Disney cast crew member Monique. Rooster, hi! We have a large gathering, looks like a tour group up here. Rooster, yes! Rooster says yes. I don't know where Rooster is, but he could find me. He knows my location. I'm on Sunset Boulevard. If he is viewing live, he could find me. I'm actually gonna head over to a drinking fountain over by the Sunshine Day Bar. Here, I'll show you the location that I'm talking about. So Rooster, if you're watching right now, Sunshine Day Bar, about midway down, of course, Sunset Boulevard near Anaheim Produce. And I'm gonna slowly turn the camera around so you can enjoy the views while I just get a drink of water. Bear with me one moment. Thank you for your patience. Let's get back to Sunset Boulevard. I just love the neon. Ooh, just something about the neon. I love it. Let's get a closer look. Glitz and glamour for every occasion. The Majestic Theater. Where the stars shine. Andy says, I love the lights. I know. And I hope it comes across, on a smartphone screen or a PC or your TV, whatever you're viewing on. I hope it comes across, as neat as it is in person. And I assume most people in the chat have been here numerous times, and so they can compare it visually in their head versus on the screen. Here's that tour group again. You know what I also like is the period billboards. So this particular one, of course, on our way in a Chevrolet. What a great statement. Chevrolet Suburban. We can swing around, see what the other one is. Get a shot of that. Coca-Cola, delicious and refreshing. Probably a little hard to see. Once upon a time at the Carthay Circle Theater.
Sí.
Is that okay, Ollie? Is that okay?
That's a lot of sitting, but you're still seeing, We're allowed to be different. Have a day, enjoy.
Just up ahead here is an outdoor vending location under the blue umbrella, of course. course, all the flashing lights from the bubble wands. I've shared this story numerous times. I guess I just can't share it enough. But I love the Little Mermaid bubble wands. But of course, the story goes, wherever I am at here at the Walt Disney World Resort, all I hear is Little Mermaid. Do 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 do. No, the bubbles come out of the wand. I love it. There, oh, signal again. Tower there. Squirrel.
Don't break your hand.
Disney cast crew member Monique. Hey, Jacob.
That was like, hey, yeah.
Okay. I was just remaining silent so you could enjoy that sight. Slowly turning around here. Bing, bing. There we go. Green light go. Look at the gorgeous sunset here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Jacob Herring says Phantasmic or not tonight. As it turns out, Jacob, I was just actually playing with my cameras as you were staring at the Tower of Terror, and as I'm saying, I cannot get one of my cameras to connect, meaning the power level is so low it doesn't want to keep charging. And then the camera you're watching on right now, it continues to decrease. In other words, I have just a sliver of juice. So the answer, Jacob Herring, as it turns out, Phantasmic is not going to happen tonight. I cannot keep these cameras charged. But we'll do it another night, Jacob Herring. We'll do it another night. We'll get back here. Don't worry. But if you're going to sign off, thank you for watching the stream, Jacob Herring. We'll see you in the next video. And DJ Knight says, Vanna White, I'm guessing that the Hollywood Tower Hotel was rumored to be haunted and the elevator was taking you up and down. At this moment, I'm actually headed towards Hollywood Boulevard. The reason why I'm heading towards Hollywood Boulevard is because, like I said, the juice, the battery levels, the power level in the one camera I have that you are watching me on is starting to drain pretty quickly. In other words, once it starts going downhill, I can't get it to go back uphill. I can't get it to charge. It could be that they just get hot. I'm still working on it. It could be that I just need a larger size power bank. I'm still trying to work out all the bugs. Hello there. Hey. Jacob Herring, you have a gimbal. As it turns out, Jacob Herring, what I have is a DJI Pocket 3. That's what you're viewing the video source on this moment, a DJI Pocket 3. So the answer is technically no, I don't have a gimbal. The gimbal I believe you're referring to is, of course, where you put your smartphone like an iPhone on top of the gimbal. I don't have that. I just have a little tiny camera. It actually has a little tiny gimbal head. The camera is very small. It's palm sized. And the actual camera that moves the little gimbal, it's like the size of your thumb. Very tiny. And Disney cast crew member Monique, hope everything is going well, Jacob. Jacob Herring says, get a fuel rod. I have a fuel rod. I'm checking it. Got 3 out of 4 green LEDs, so we're good on the juice. It's just that I can't, how should I phrase it? No matter how long the camera is charging, meaning the camera that you're viewing the video image on now, and it's plugged in, because it's been plugged in the entire time, since I went live to a fuel rod that has been charged this entire day. It just doesn't maintain. In other words, the longer the stream gets, the lower the juice level is in the camera. And once it gets low, the camera gets real flaky, and sometimes they just shut down, they shut off. That's happened on a couple of streams before, as you may have seen. They just, once they get to a point they don't like, they'll just shut off. So that's, I'm still working it out. But Jacob Herring says, and then DJ Knight says, okay. Jacob Herring says, Monique, any parade update on Magic Kingdom? Bubble Wands, hello there. Okay, we're headed towards the guest entrance. Anything goes. We were talking about that earlier. I love it. Just walking down Hollywood Boulevard. I would say, let's see, I'm looking through the camera lens right now. It looks very, very similar to what I actually see with my actual eyes. Very similar. Gorgeous view here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Disney cast crew member Monique, they needed more characters, I think. Jacob, I'll keep looking again, and they like to find more good music on it too. So I'm headed up here to the crossroads of the world. It sure is nice to be here tonight. Sure is nice to bring this live stream to you from Disney's Hollywood Studios. Chattanooga Choo Choo. Disney cast crew member Monique. Yes, they need it for April. Oh, I missed Jacob. Jacob says, at Monique, will it be happening in late April? And she says, yes, they need it for April. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, I'm gonna come up here and I'm gonna flip the camera. Don't get seasick. Like I said, I only have one functioning camera, so you have to see it. Whip it good. Oh, hello there. As you know, John with Fun to Be Free. We're here on Hollywood Boulevard here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. We had a great day. Of course, we came here for the 70th anniversary of the Muppets. If you didn't get a chance, go back after this video or this live stream ends. Go check it out. We went actually and viewed the Muppet Vision 3D today. And of course, we saw various news and the merchandise offerings that came out behind us at D23 in August, which extends like the magnets all the way into December of this year. It comes out, of course, quite often. Many, many magnets. So, with this said, well, I should say with that said, here we are at Disney's Hollywood Studios on Hollywood Boulevard, but sadly, we gotta go. Thank you for joining me. Thanks for watching. I enjoyed bringing you this live stream. Take care. See you in the next video. Tomorrow we'll try to get over to Epcot, of course, for the last day of the Epcot International Festival of the Arts. Join me then. I plan on going live 2 o'clock tomorrow. Thanks again. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.